viongozi na mabunge kwa ustawi wa jamii na utawala wa haki wa wanadamu. Tutakusihi utazame kwa rehema nyingi sisi watumishi wako ambao wameridhika kutuita tutekeleze shughuli muhimu za jamhuri yetu. Tunakuomba uteremshie baraka zako sisi tulikutanika hapa na utujalie tuyatende na kufikiria mambo yote atakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili utukufu na sifa zako siendelezwe na ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Sergeant, ring the quorum bell.
Well, the prayer has been said and the chair also raise that much for the House to be able to commence its business. And once that quorum is raised, then of course we shall let you in on the proceedings of the day or this afternoon as lined up for consideration. As indicated earlier, is that this afternoon a special motion by the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs on its consideration of the findings of the, on its consideration of the nominees for members of the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, that is IEBC. It's tabled its findings or its report on 3rd of June, that is yesterday in the afternoon sitting. And the committee approved the nominees for appointment. The approval hearings were conducted on 31st of May, that is last week, Saturday. And in its observation, the committee indicates that the nominees satisfied all constitutional and statutory requirements, including those on leadership, ethics and integrity, tax compliance, and higher education loans board. Also, the nominees met the integrity threshold, demonstrated knowledge of topical and administrative and technical issues of the positions to which they have been nominated, and had the requisite abilities, academic qualifications, and a professional experience to be approved for appointment. For suitability, the committee indicates that the nominees have demonstrated deep understanding of the affairs of the IEBC and their respective roles of chairperson and members of the IEBC, and they possess the requisite abilities required for the persons to serve in the various capacities in the commission. So this afternoon, that particular business will be considered for the whole House, or rather for the House to approve or consider that report of the committee and approve the appointment of the persons. They include Erastus Edung Ethekon, appointed as chairperson, Anne Jerinderitu, Moses Alutalala Mukwana, Mary Karen Sorobit, Hassan Nur Hassan, Francis Odhiambo Adwal, and Fahima Arafat Abdallah as members of the committee. So that is a business that once the quorum is achieved or is raised, then that particular business will of course be considered. This afternoon also the
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Order, honorable members, take the nearest seat. Thank you. Honorable members, 2 short communications. The first one is a message from the Senate, a decision of the Senate on the National Assembly's amendments to the Coffee Bill, Senate Bill number 22. Honorable members, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 41-1, I wish to report to the House that I have received a message from the Senate regarding the decision on the National Assembly's amendments to Senate Bill number 10 of 2023. The message conveys that on Tuesday, 20th May 2025, the Senate considered and rejected the National Assembly's amendments to the Coffee Bill, Senate Bill number 10 of 2023. Honorable members, you will recall that the House considered the bill with amendments on Wednesday, 27th September 2024. I therefore refer the bill to the Senate for reconsideration in accordance with the provisions of Article 112(1)(b) of the Constitution. The rejection of the National Assembly's amendments to the Coffee Bill, Senate Bill number 10 of 2023 by the Senate effectively commits the bill to a mediation committee pursuant to the provisions of Article 112(2)(b) of the Constitution. In this regard, the Speaker of the Senate has appointed the following senators to the mediation committee on the bill: Senator James Kamau Morango MP, Senator David Wafula Wakol MP, Senator Esther Anyeni Okenyuri MP, Senator Joseph Kamau Githuku MP, Senator Professor Margaret Jepkoech Kamar MP, Senator Catherine Mume MP, Senator Moses Kajwang CBS MP, Senator Daniel Maanso EBS MP, and Senator Crystal Asige MP. Honorable members, for the mediation committee to be fully constituted, the National Assembly is required to appoint 9 members to sit in the committee. I therefore call upon the leadership of the majority and minority parties in the House to expeditiously nominate members to represent the National Assembly in the committee. I thank you. Actually, that was a message under the next order, but it's still communicated. Honorable members, the next is a communication on appointment of members to the Mediation Committee on the Revenue. Honorable members, this communication relates to the decision that the House made yesterday on the motion regarding Senate amendments to the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 10 of 2025. Honorable members, as you are all aware, yesterday, Tuesday, 3rd June 2025, the House rejected the motion on consideration of the Senate amendments to the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 10 of 2025. This decision consequently remitted the bill to a mediation committee in accordance with Article 112 of the Constitution and Standing Order 149. Article 113 of the Constitution requires that whenever a bill is referred to a mediation committee, the speakers of the Houses of Parliament shall appoint an equal number of members from both houses to attempt to develop a version of the bill for consideration by both houses. In this regard, having consulted with the leaders of the majority and minorities in the House, I have appointed the following members to represent the National Assembly in the Mediation Committee to consider the same: the Honorable Samuel Atandi MP, the Honorable Owen Bayer CBS MP, the Honorable Dr. Robert Pukose CBS MP, the Honorable George Kariuki CBS MP, the Honorable Marianne Kitani, MP, the Honorable Christopher Seka, MP, the Honorable Lea Sankair, MP, the Honorable Naisula Lesuda, OGW, MP, and the Honorable Zamzam, MP. Honorable members, the aforementioned members will await the appointment of senators to the Mediation Committee for the committee to be fully constituted for purposes of commencing the mediation process. Once I receive a message from the Senate to that effect, I'll convey the same to this House. Thereafter, the Mediation Committee will embark on an attempt to mediated version of the bill in accordance with Article 113 of the Constitution. The committee should expeditiously consider the bill and report to the House as soon as possible to facilitate passage of the bill so that the consideration of other budget-related business dependent of the Division of Revenue 2025. You are guided accordingly. Honorable members, allow me to also acknowledge in the public gallery Mutuma Secondary School from Katundu, North Kiambu, St. Teresa Moi Ikweta from Kieni, Nyeri, Butere Boys High School from Butere, Kakamega. I've been requested by the Honorable Member for Butere, his school, on behalf of all of us and your colleagues from the jurisdictions where other schools are from. I give you 1 minute to do so.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to welcome all the students and teachers who have come to the National Assembly today. And Mr. Speaker, I want to encourage all the students and assure this House, the National Assembly, is committed to providing legislation that supports and enhances better educational standards in this country. Mr. Speaker, I want to give the students a quote from Garland Barros, a French aviator. During World War I, he said that victory belongs to the most tenacious. And Mr. Speaker, I want to encourage the students to be very tenacious, to persevere, work hard, be determined, and they will get to where we are or even a better place than this parliament. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Next order.
Order number 3, messages.
I've already read out the message from the Senate. Go to the next order.
Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Majority Leader.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House today, Wednesday, June 04, 2025, afternoon sitting. A, guidelines on intellectual property strategy and joint research and collaboration during outbreaks from the Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs. B, special audit report on Kenyatta University accounts for the financial years 2018-2019 to 2022-2021 from the audit. C, the first quarterly report covering the period from 1st January to 31st March 2025 from the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission. D, reports of the Auditor General and financial statements for the year ended 30th June 2024 and certificates therein in respect of 1, Butere Girls High School, 2, Chesamis High School, Bungoma, 3, County High School, 4, Democratic Party of Kenya, 5, Institute of Certified Investment and Financial Analysts, 6, Kabete High School, 7, Koelel Forces Academy, 8, Ladera Technical and Vocational College, 9, Libin Nomadic Girls Secondary School, 10, University 11, Makueni Boys High School, 12, Moi Girls Secondary School, Mandera, 13, Moani Girls High School, 14, National Government Constituency Development Fund, NGCDF Board, National Hospital Insurance Fund, 16, NEP Girls High School, 17, Fisheries Development Levy Fund Holding Account, State Department for Transport. 18, SACCO Societies Regulatory Authority. 19, Small Enterprise Finance Company Limited. 20, St. John's Teachers Training College, Kilimambogo. And 21, Wajir High School. I beg to lay, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Chairperson, Public Investments Committee on Commercial Affairs and Energy, Proceedings.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the floor, on the table of the House today, Wednesday 4th, June 2025. Second report of the Public Investment Committee on Commercial Affairs and Energy on its examination of the report of the Auditor General on the financial statements of selected state corporations. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Lands. Chair Lands. Yes, I thought the Chair of Lands is somebody else.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I'm doing it on his behalf.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to read the following paper on the table of the House today, Wednesday 4th, June 2025. Report of the Departmental Committee on Lands and its consideration of the Senate amendments to the RAD Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 40 of 2022. I beg to read.
Thank you. Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Sports and Culture. Dan Wanyama is in the House. Anybody representing him? Next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Chairperson, Public Investments Committee on Gas and Energy. Is that Proceedings?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Baba.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion. That the House adopts the report of the Public Investment Committee on Commercial Affairs and Energy on its examination, reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of selected state corporations laid on the table of the House 4th June 2025. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chairperson, Mediation Committee on the report on the Gambling Control Bill. I think that has not met the Speaker's approval yet. Next order.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Allow me, honorable members, before we go to the next order, to acknowledge the presence in the Speaker's Gallery of St. Benedict Kithimu School from Manyata, Embu. On my behalf and on behalf of the House, I welcome the students to the House of Parliament. We go to statements. Honorable members, I hope you implement that order paper that is in circulation. Statements, the first one, Yakub Ado, member for Bura. Yakub Ado.
Yes, thank you, Speaker. I request for a statement regarding the disappearance of Adan Nur Hassan of ID number 22444322. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to seek for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security regarding the disappearance of Mr. Nur Hassan of ID number 22444322. Honorable Speaker, Mr. Adan Nur Hassan of the said national ID number a resident of Bangal village in Bura constituency, was forcefully abducted on 13th May 2025 in Bangal location in Bangal sub-county. Eyewitnesses report that he was swiftly and violently bundled into a waiting vehicle, which then speed away from the scene. Despite immediate efforts by his family and community to trace him, Mr. Hassan's whereabouts remain unknown. The incident was officially reported to Bangal Police Station on 14th of May 2025 under OB number 008/14/05/2025. However, as of today, there has been little progress in the investigations, and Mr. Hassan's family and the wider community are growing increasingly anxious about his safe return. Honorable Speaker, since his disappearance close to 3 weeks ago, the family is yet to receive any official updates or information from the security agencies regarding the circumstances of his abduction or his current whereabouts. This prolonged silence has left the family in a state of deep anxiety and emotional distress as they are left to agonize over the safety and the well-being of their loved one. Additionally, this incident highlights serious security concerns about the protection of fundamental rights enshrined in Article 29 of the Constitution. The lack of transparency and action in this case undermines public confidence in the authorities of safeguarding the rights and security of all citizens. Honorable Speaker, it's against this backdrop that I seek a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security on the following. 1. A report on the whereabouts of Mr. Adan Nur Hassan of ID number 22444322 and the status of the investigations by the police on his disappearance as reported under OB number OB08/14/05/2025. And 2, actions being taken by the security agencies to ensure that the said person is traced and reunited with his family and perpetrators of this disappearance are brought to book. 3, measures put in place by the Ministry of Interior and National Administration safety of the residents of specifically Bangal location and at large Bura constituency. And lastly, the plans put in place by the ministry, Mr. Speaker, to provide more vehicles, to provide even a single one, because more vehicles to Bangal police station to facilitate the security, to facilitate the security personnel to undertake the operation with ease. Honorable Speaker, thank you.
Chairman, Security. Russell, I don't see a chairman. How much time do you need?
Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, we'll respond in 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Thank you.
Thank
Aden Daoud, Wajir East.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I request for a statement on the scope of immigration services at Wajir International Airport. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order 44-2C, I request for a statement from the Chairperson of Departmental Administration and Internal Security regarding the scope of immigration services at Wajir International. Honorable Speaker, Wajir International Airport, Wajir Airport was designated as an international airport, a status that signifies its capability to handle and process international flights, passengers, and cargo. Subsequently, the Department of Immigration Services posted a deputy director, 2 assistant directors, and 2 principal immigration officers to take charge of clearance of travelers entering the territory of Kenya at the national airport. Despite the immigration officers, passengers, including Kenyans, returning home via Wajir International Airport are not cleared at that airport. Instead, Mr. Speaker, the immigration officers only check passengers' documents against aircraft manifests. Passengers then reboard the flights and are subsequently rerouted to Jomo Kenyatta International Airport in Nairobi for admission. Honorable Speaker, this practice, which has been ongoing since 2020, exposes passengers to double verification and unnecessary costs. particularly for residents of Wajir and neighboring countries who land at Wajir International Airport and instead of being admitted by the immigration officers, get flown to Nairobi for admission, thus forcing them to incur costs for domestic flights back to the northern region. Curiously, Mr. Speaker, while all other passengers, including Kenyans, are rerouted to Jomo Kenyatta International Airport for admission, certain passengers claim to be soldiers and intelligence officers from the United States of America are cleared and admitted into Kenya at the Wajir International Airport, raising concerns on the preferential treatment according to them. Honorable Speaker, it's against this background that I request the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security to appraise the House on the following. 1, the justification for an immigration desk at Wajir International Airport undertaking only clerical verification of passengers' documents and rerouting flights to JKIA instead of concluding the clearance and admission process at Wajir International Airport. 2, the reason for admission of foreign forces upon landing at Wajir International Airport, from where they proceed to Wajir military base, while all other passengers, including Kenyans returning home in the north, are rerouted to Jomo Kenyatta for immigration services. 3, clarification on the nature of assignment of these foreign soldiers and security officers at Wajir military base and the framework for their presence in Kenya. The measures put in place to ensure fair and conclusive immigration treatment for passengers arriving into Kenya via Wajir International Airport as the first port of entry. Because it concerns both immigration and military, I want this to go to both the department, to the Departmental Committee on Administration and Security, as well as the Defense and the Intelligence Committee. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chair, Administration and Security, Raso.
Thank you much.
When can you bring a response?
In 2 weeks, Honorable Speaker.
2 weeks, thank you. Honorable Gitonga Mkunji. Honorable Gitonga Mkunji, absent, request dropped. Honorable members, we have one statement requested by Doris Donya. Is Honorable Donya in the House? Yes. Chair, Livestock and Agriculture. Are you ready? Go ahead. Dr. Mutunga, go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Clerk, can you switch off the mic? Next, okay. Go on, Mutunga.
First one to standing order number 44, 2C. The Honorable Doris Donya MP requested for a statement on 12th of March 2025. Annual bonuses to tea farmers. The Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development responded as follows to this issue in the race statement. The first issue was criteria used to determine the rates of annual bonus paid to tea farmers across different regions and factories in Kenya. Rates of annual tea bonuses paid to tea farmers in different regions and factories in Kenya are determined by the factory boards. The rates are usually calculated at the end of each financial year after all the revenue and costs have been. Financial statements prepared and audited by external auditors. The financial statements are proposed bonus rates are then presented to factory for approval in consultation with the factory stakeholders, owner shareholders or growers. Tea bonus is the following factors. Number one, price realization at the tea auction. Price is dependent on the quality of tea produced, that is determined by the quality of tea leaf, post-harvest handling, and manufacturing practices at the factory. The price is also influenced by the historical tea buyers' perception regarding quality consistency in a specific tea factory. Other factors include the prevailing demand and political situation in the market, as well as the effects of global economic shocks, and thus the average price varies from one factory to another. The issue is cost of production. This varies from factory to factory depending on the various cost items within the factory, like transportation costs to Mombasa, labor and administrative costs, and energy costs. Factories with efficient operations have lower production costs, hence higher net income, and vice versa. The second issue was on the reasons behind the significant variation in bonus payment to tea farmers in the country. And the response is such that the variation in bonus payment to the tea farmers by different factories in the country is determined by the price realized at tea auction and cost of production. Details of bonuses paid to farmers are contained in the response that was shared by Honorable Donya under Table 2. And that I think Honorable Donya has. The average total payment increased by 12% from the average of 59.02 shillings in the financial year 22-23 to 65.95 in the financial year 2024. The total payment to the farmers increased by that 4% from 67.6 billion in the financial year 22-23 to 90.5 billion in the financial year 23-24. The third issue was on the measures the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development is taking through the relevant agencies such as the Tea Board of Kenya and the Kenya Tea Development Agency to ensure that all farmers receive fair and transparent bonuses based on their production levels. Honourable Speaker, tea factories in the west of Rift Valley generally fetch lower prices in comparison to the east of the Rift Valley because of differences in the quality associated by the farmers' husbandry practices. Additionally, most of the factories in the west of Rift Valley have loans that were used to establish satellite factories that attract high interest rates in comparison to factories in the east of the Rift Valley. Cognizant of the above issues, the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development has put in place various programs to improve the livelihood of smallholder tea farmers by improving average payment from 50.18 shillings per kilogram of green leaf in 2022 to 100 shillings by 2027. The following measures have been put in place. The first one is Strategic Tea Quality Improvement Program, whereby the program entails conducting blind testing of teas from all licensed tea factories for evaluation and ranking, selecting 15 lowest ranked tea factories in quality for inclusion in the quality improvement program, sensitizing farmers and factory management in the standards of green leaf, and undertaking on-site capacity building training with tea makers from black CTC and orthodox teas. The program is expected to improve the quality of tea produced by factories to above average or premium quality teas, which are expected to fetch better prices in the market. The second issue is standard for quality of green leaf for processing by tea factories. The ministry and other relevant industry players have developed a guideline or standard on the quality of green leaf plucked and delivered for processing by tea farmers to the factories. The guidelines prescribe the minimum standard on green leaf quality to be processed by all factories and will bridge the quality and price differences between west of Rift Valley and east of Rift Valley factories once implemented. Tea Board of Kenya is sensitizing tea farmers and factories on green leaf quality standards in collaboration with county governments. The third issue is on establishment of a laboratory, quality analysis and tea testing. The is establishing a quality analysis laboratory in Mombasa that will validate the quality and safety of tea in regard to the following. Number one, physical quality parameters, microbiological parameters, heavy metal contaminants, and pesticide residues, and emerging contaminants. The second issue is the scientific verification of teas offered for sale in the auction to determine the evaluation based on quality by checking the nitrogen, polyphenols, and ash content. A sensory evaluation of tea and quality assurance activities to complete testing of tea to be used in determining the price. Civil works for the laboratories are completed and it is awaiting equipment and other resources for operationalization. The fourth issue is provision of subsidized fertilizer as an intervention. The government allocated 2 billion shillings fertilizer subsidy to reduce over 50 kilogram bag of fertilizer to 2,500. This has enhanced the quality of tea in the country. The fertilizer, which is imported by KTDA and distributed to farmers in all tea growing regions, which is over 190,000 metric tons in the last 2 years. The fifth intervention is in terms of regulating and control. To mitigate high cost of production, factories have put in place cost mitigation measures like mini hydro investment projects that are financed through debt and equity and are at various stages. Factories have also signed new management arrangements or agreements with the Kenya Tea Development Authority that include, among others, reduction of management agency fee from 2.5% to 1.5% value and absorption costs.
Dr. Mutunga, too long. Can you paraphrase?
I have only 2 minutes. Honourable Speaker, just that. The last, the final issue. I was saying that there's a 2.5% to 1.5% of the gross value and absorption costs seconded staff by the management agency. The final issue, Honourable Speaker, was on the timeliness within which the ministry will address the disparity to ensure that tea farmers across the country are treated fairly. The response is that the ministry has developed guidelines on minimum leaf quality standards to address the declining quality of tea. The guidelines will be operationalized in June 2025, this month. Additionally, the Strategic Tea Quality Improvement Program, which is a 5-year program, has been ongoing for the last 2 years and is aimed at assisting tea farmers with lower quality of tea to improve to meet the market standards. The program will ensure that factories manufacture tea of higher quality as desired by the market. And achievement of this program is expected to improve the price of tea from the affected factories within a period of 1 year, taking into account market dynamics of supply and demand. Further establishment of a laboratory for quality analysis and tea testing is expected to be completed in 2025. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Doris Donya, that is a response to your statement. Are you satisfied?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Even Chair knows what he has said is the same as understanding that the airtime bundles expire. I've never understood why they expire, Mr. Speaker. So even with the Honorable Chair, he knows what he has stated. The farmers cannot get contented with it because they have said it's the factories which determine the prices of tea bonuses, Mr. Speaker. I don't know what I'm going to do about it, but I'm not satisfied.
Do you have a supplementary question to ask him?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Saying you are not satisfied is not
Why
enough.
can't then the chair through the Ministry of Agriculture do a survey to the factories, inquire how best they can help the farmers in determining the prices bonuses? Mr. Speaker, when our farmers in Kisii told that the tea is tested, they tasked me to go to Kiambu, I buy the tea leaves, the tea bags, I go to Muranga, I buy Kericho. So they made the tea, they tested, and it was the same. They've until today not known the difference of their tea and the tea from the mountain, Mr. Speaker. They literally tested with their mouth. It is the same.
Mayaka.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I just have an additional supplementary question, especially on one of the strategies that Chair has told us in terms of how to improve the quality of green leaf. Because, Honorable Speaker, I'm just wondering, the fact that a tea tree is usually in existence for between 50 to 100 years, and it is essentially produces the green leaf. So how are you going to improve the quality of the already existing tea trees, unless you are now saying that the farmers will need to completely uproot new ones? Our strategy is not very realistic to the current situation, and it is not going to help, especially the farmers from Kisii and Nyamira, who are very aggressive, but are getting the same prices in terms of their produce to our friends from the east side of the reefs. Thank you.
Member for, yes. Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I had at some point asked almost a similar question, a related question to Honorable Donyas, but mine appreciating that these factories are also private companies who deal with their matters privately as a privately registered companies, limited companies. But if an issue arises, the Board of Kenya, where someone can easily fall back to and request for a special audit. For my constituency, Gishogo, where two companies are domiciled, that is Tumaita and Kemunyi, I requested for a special audit from the T-Board back last year. It never happened. Can the chairman, through the ministry, intervene so that we can also be able to get answers from the T-Board of Kenya, which is a creation of this parliament through a legislation? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Mzam Hall Mtunga.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Spika. Mimi naomba kamati ambayo husika iweze kushughulikia, kwa sababu Mheshimiwa Spika, mkulima ambaye anapanda majani chai sehemu nyingine ambayo yake ni semne ya huku aweze kudidimizwa na kunyanyashwa. Wakulima wetu lazima wapewe morali, wakijua kuwa bidhaa zao zikiingia soko zitaweza kuchukuliwa kwa usawa, na siasa isiweze kuingizwa kwenye majani, kwa sababu mkulima wa Kisii kama chai yake iko sawa na mkulima wa sehemu nyingine, basi wenyewe pia waweze kupata usawa katika bidhaa zao. Mheshimiwa Spika, na Mheshimiwa Spika, mimi nikimalizia naweza kumpongeza dadangu Doris Donya kwa kuweza kuleta mambo hayo, kwa sababu wakulima wengi huangaishwa sana. Inaonekana sehemu moja ya taifa inapata uzito sana katika bidhaa, wakati wengine ambao wanajibidiisha nao wananyimwa kupewa usawa. Mheshimiwa Spika, sisi ni Wakenya sote, wakulima wetu wote waweze kushika mkondo mmoja, Mheshimiwa Spika, ili mazao yao ya katika market. Mimi nasema utamu wa chai ni kuweka kwa angalia uzito wake, na ikiingia tumboni ni chai, Mheshimiwa Spika. Kwa hiyo mimi namsifu sana dadangu Dorcas Donya. Asante sana.
Mutunga.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I would like to say that I understand the tea sector a bit. Honorable Speaker, I'm not disappointed by this response.
You are not?
I'm not disappointed by this response, because rarely will you find a regulator saying that we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to support the farmers to improve their quality. And the regulator also saying the farmers are to blame for 1, 2, 3, 4. It will never come out, but it has come out in this particular response. Last time this question was asked in this house, it never came out. And I prevailed upon the ministry to tell us exactly why. They have cited the issues of cost. They have cited the efforts that the ministry is making, the effort that the KTD is making as a private entity. And if it is KTD, a private entity which sets the prices based on the parameters around the factory itself.
Honorable Mutunga, whatever it is you are saying, the factories may be private.
Yes.
The farmers are not. What you should do to help, because the foundation of our constitution is equity, you should go and bring more information tabulating the amount and level of bonus paid by each and every tea factory.
We did.
For analysis and comparison. If the variable is minimal, we will understand. But if the variable is as wide as the difference between day and night, then there will be questions to ask for further clarification.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the guidance, but
I listened to your statement very carefully, because this matter is lingering in this parliament 20 years past. Let it be you to crack it.
Okay, thank you.
A farmer in Kirinyaga, a farmer in Muranga, a farmer in Nandi, a farmer in Kericho. This is a farmer.
Honorable Speaker, I stand guided. Thank you very much.
Yes, I give you 2 weeks to bring a complete tabulation on how much bonus by each and every factory, so that you can also do the analysis yourself on the levels of disparity. Yes, Sunguli. Yes, Donya, what is it? Hold on, Sunguli.
I confirm to the chair and the Ministry of Agriculture that I have not received, I have not read, I have not seen this report. So I need another one.
Yes, Sunguli.
Mr. Speaker, I was requesting you to include in your instructions to the chairman that he brings, he has said that the factories to the east of the Rift Valley have more prudent financial borrowing, and that the factories in the Rift Valley and west of Rift Valley borrowed from with a higher interest rates, and that's why the farmers are paying it. Can he actually also bring that kind of tabulation so that we see that it is a fact?
Mutunga, you've heard what Honorable Sunguli is asking. Include in your additional information the borrowing profile of the factories to back your assertion that some are. Yes, Mandazi? Give Mandazi the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. On the same, there is normally support that is extended to farmers in terms of doing construction of roads, in terms of tea buying centers. We would equally want to know the number of tea buying centers that have been constructed with the regions that we come from as compared to the other regions, maybe in Western. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, allow me to acknowledge in the public gallery Tuwio Moi Primary School from Rongai, Nakuru, Karangare Secondary School from Bere, North Embu. On behalf of myself and the House, we welcome the students and their teachers and those accompanying them to the House of Parliament. Honorable members, we'll go back to order number 2. Take your seats. Makali Mulu, Ruth, take the nearest seat. Order KJ and your companion, take your seats. Honorable members, I have one more communication on the incident of violent altercation between a sitting member and a former member of parliament on Wednesday, 9th April 2025. Honorable members, on Wednesday, 9th April 2025, I issued a communication regarding an incident of violent altercation that occurred within the precincts of Parliament. The incident involved the Honorable Umulkhair Harun Mohammed MP, nominated member of this House, and the Honorable Iman Falhada Deko MP, former Senator and current member of the East African Legislative Assembly, IALA. In the communication of members, I directed the Honorable Falhada explains herself to the Speaker of the Assembly and the Chairperson of the Parliamentary Service writing on Monday, 14th April 2025 by 5 p.m. I further ordered that the member be precluded from accessing the precincts of Parliament, Parliament buildings and facilities for a period of 90 days, save for Monday, 14th April 2025 being the day she was to deliver her written explanation to the Speaker. Honorable members, I also indicated, upon reviewing the response by Honorable Falhada, I would guide the House on any further or other action that would be taken, not only on the two members involved in the altercation, but also on the member claimed to have recorded the video of the incident. Honorable members, I wish to inform the House that indeed, the Honorable Falhada delivered her written response to my office on 14th April 2025 as directed. Upon receipt of her written explanation, I reviewed it concurrently with the explanation and apology tendered by the Honorable Umulkhair to this House on Wednesday, 9th April 2025. Further, I reviewed the incident report submitted to me by the Sergeant-at-Arms through the Office of the Clerk of the National Assembly and the video clip of the incident despite it being unauthorized recording. I think lawyers like Otiendo Molo know the value of illegally obtained evidence. Honorable members, from my review, I have satisfied myself that whereas the Honorable Umulkhair Harun MP was involved in the altercation, she appeared to be the in the violent altercation and not the provocateur. Accordingly, she bears no fault in the matter, hence I will not prefer any sanctions on her. Honorable members, with respect to the Honorable Falhada, the IALA Member of Parliament, and having carefully considered her detailed account of the altercation and the apology therein, I note that although towards the Honorable Umulkhair were indeed unwarranted, they were not premeditated. I also note that she expressed unreserved remorse and apology for the incident. However, the Honorable Falhada was a visitor to tag along another visitor to the precincts of Parliament. I noted that the visitor appeared to have been very enthusiastic in her engagement in the unfortunate altercation. As a former member of this House and also a sitting member of IALA, the Honorable Falhada did bear a greater responsibility to be of good behavior. Consequently, I invoke the provisions of Standing Order Number 1 and vary the period of her expulsion from the Parliament from the 90 days that I pronounced on Wednesday, 9th April 2020, to 45 days. For clarity, the 45 period commenced on Wednesday, 9th April 2025, when I gave the order, filed my communication 18 of 2025. For the avoidance of doubt, the period effectively ends on Monday next week, that is on the 9th of June 2025. Honorable members, you may also recall that when I reported to this House the incident of violent altercation, the House was in a profound shock as to the claim that a sitting member of this House recorded and circulated a video of the incident. To this end, I indicated that should the claim be ascertained, that abhorrent act would attract the sanctions, standing orders, and Parliamentary Powers and Privileges Act, Cap 6. Honourable members, witness accounts have identified the Honourable Lawrence Mpuri, MP, the member for Tigania East, as the member believed to have made and circulated the video. Indeed, members, I personally spoke to the Honourable Mburi Aburi, and he claimed that he recorded the video for fun, shared with one female member of this House, who subsequently circulated the video unlawfully. I have no evidence to that effect. I take exception to the member's irresponsible conduct, given that he is a senior member of this House and therefore bears a higher level of responsibility befitting a ranking member in upholding the dignity of the House. I hasten to emphasize that any form of indignity by one becomes an indignity to all of us, this House, and indeed to the institution of Parliament as a whole. I implore all of us who are members of this House to collectively safeguard the dignity of the august House in the manner we conduct ourselves in the chamber, within the precincts of Parliament, or elsewhere in our private or public life. Honourable members, as members of Parliament, you have no private capacity. You are honourable members of Parliament, in Parliament, out of Parliament, in your constituencies, and even outside the jurisdiction of this country. Accordingly, honourable members, having considered the circumstances surrounding this matter and having allowed the Honourable Lawrence Mburi Aburi reasonable opportunity to reflect on his conduct, I will now allow him, the Honourable Lawrence MP, should he be present in the House, to rise in his place and proceed to tender an inappropriate, unconditional, and unqualified to the House. If he is not present in the House now, I will allow him to tender this apology at the next appropriate time in the presence of Mr. Speaker. The Clerk of the National Assembly is hereby instructed to take the necessary action to enforce those directions. I thank you, honourable members. Is Mburi Aburi in the House? Is he in the House? He's not in the House. Yes,
Mr. Speaker, in line with your communication, Mr. Speaker, which was well written, Mr. Speaker, this is the first time such an incident has happened in the House, where there was an altercation and the person recording the video is an honorable member of the House, Mr. Speaker. All along it has been either outsiders or other people. Mr. Speaker, I know the matter of discipline rests with you under your committee, but Mr. Speaker, I feel that it is very lenient for the member to only to apologize, Mr. Speaker, because the crime he has committed might be even worse than the other two who are fighting, Mr. Speaker. And you saw the way that video was showing many things, Mr. Speaker, many things which were necessary, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, that guy must, the member must get a severe punishment, which is worse than, Mr. Speaker, even the culprits, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Let's listen to his apology and see whether it will attract further sanctions. And for the female member who circulated the video, according to Mpuri, if he turns up and mentions you and has proof, you'll also face some sanctions. Next order.
Order number 8, motion, ratification of the agreement on fisheries subsidies, question to be put.
Honourable members, take your seats. Honourable Ferdinand, take the nearest seat. Honorable member on her feet, take the nearest seat, Heike. Honorable members, I'll now put the question at order number 8, which is that this House adopts the report of the Departmental Committee on Blue Economy, Water and Irrigation on its consideration of the agreement on fisheries subsidies laid on the table of the House on Thursday, 17th April 2025, and pursuant to the provisions of Section 8(4) of the Treaty Making and Ratification Act, Cap 4D approves the ratification of the agreement on fisheries subsidies. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 9, motion. Report on consideration of the audited accounts of state corporations for Central Region. Question to be put.
Honorable Donya, take your seat. Honorable members, I'll now put the question at order number 9, which is that this House adopts the report of the Public Investments Committee on Governance and Education on its examination of the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of state corporations, Central Region, for the financial years 2018-2019, 2019-2020, 2020-2021, laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 6th December 2023. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 10, special motion. Consideration of nominees for appointment as chairperson and members of the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, IEBC.
Chairman, Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, allow me to move the table to the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, IEBC. Number 1, Mr. Erastus Edung Efcon, Chairperson. Number 2, Ms. Anne Jerry Nderitu, Member. Number 3, Mr. Moses Alutalala Muhwana, Member. Number 4, Ms. Mary Karen Sorobit, Member. Number 5, Mr. Hassan Nur Hassan, Member. Number 6, Mr. Francis Ofiambo Aduol, Member. And number 7, Ms. Fahima Arafat. Honorable Speaker and members, the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee held approval hearings for nominees to be appointed as moved on Saturday, a weekend. This was due to the fact that there was urgency in the matter due to the timelines and also the delay that had been caused by the court order that barred the vetting of the members the previous Monday. As a result, the committee had to burn midnight oil and also spent the entire day first evaluating the report of the selection panel and conducting the hearings physically, whereby all the 7 nominees appeared before the committee and were actually vetted. Allow me, Mr. Speaker, to thank members of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, all of them singularly and plurally, including the Vice Chair, the Honorable Mwengi Mutuse, who is here, Senior Counsel Otiende Amolo, who is here, I saw Dahoud Mohammed of Wajir East here, Johnny Makali of Kandui, Stephen Mogaka of West Mogirango, and the rest of them. All of them, as named in the report, played a key role in actually vetting these members and making this report, which was tendered to this House yesterday, an elaborate report. It's a bit long, but I hope every member has had a chance to read this report, to acquaint himself or herself with it, so that you know the reasons why the committee has made a recommendation that we approve the 7 nominees. The report begins with the chairperson's forward, in which observations are made, including compliance with the Constitution, the reasons why this was done on a Saturday, and the position we take regarding the court order that stopped vetting on the 26th of May. That indeed it appeared on the face of it that the courts were barring or injuncting Parliament from carrying its duties. We took exception to that and pointed out that Parliament and the Speaker and the Speakers have ruled on this severally. Speaking, and I will not go into this for purposes of saving on time. Chapter 3 is on the memoranda from the public on the suitability of the nominees, and we need to speak on this because there were various issues that were raised by several members of the public, and those issues are captured in chapter 3 of the report. On each member where there was any objection raised, we have not captured the approvals because we also received quite a huge amount of paperwork, which were affidavits in approval. But since we are not required to consider these and table reports on them, because we are only required under the Approvals Act to discuss the objections, we did not capture the approvals. However, we have captured the objections as raised before the committee, and in chapter 3, the House can actually look at what was said about each. I will be commenting on this shortly. And number 4, it's on approval hearings. We have tried what each of the nominees presented to us, right from their own opening statements, whereby they gave a history of themselves, and eventually we had to look at their academic background, experience in the works or in the various fields, and suitability, which is a requirement of the law when it comes to vetting. We looked at all this, and it is captured in chapter 4 of the report. Chapter 5 Chapter 4 is quite lengthy because I repeat, it captures almost verbatim what the nominees had to say, including their responses to the objections. Now, chapter 5, which is very important, is on our observations regarding the nominees, our committee observations on the nominees, We have observed whatever it is we took of interest and importance. We have set it in chapter 5 on each of these nominees, and chapter 6 is actually on our recommendations. Having evaluated these particular nominees, we did not hesitate to recommend that each of them be actually approved. Now, who are we approving as the nominees? For the chairperson of IEBC, we have Mr. Erastus Edung Evekon, who hails from Turkana. Number one, he was one of the two persons who were forwarded to His Excellency the President for nomination, and he was picked from those two. Mr. Evekon demonstrated knowledge of his area of specialty, which is law, and that he satisfies to be a judge of the Supreme Court, which is a requirement for his appointment. He has more than 15 years of practice, and he also has a lot of experience in other matters, including conflict management, which we think is very important, and especially because of the disputes that arise after elections. There was an objection to Mr. Evekon's appointment on the basis that he is closely related to the governor, to the former governor of Turkana, Mr. Josephat Nanok. This was in a sworn statement, and therefore we are to deal with it. On the interrogation, Mr. Evekon confirmed that he has no relationship whatsoever with Mr. Josephat Nanok, apart from work-related relationship. That at one time he was appointed as the county attorney of Turkana, and he worked with Mr. Josephat Nanok. Even after Mr. Josephat Nanok left office, he continued working with the governor who is presently in that office, and therefore work-related relationship cannot be a bar to his becoming the chairperson. Otherwise, he demonstrated knowledge of electoral matters, he demonstrated knowledge of law, and he actually confirmed that he has the spine to deal with elections in the Republic, which are ordinarily very emotive. With those remarks, we are convinced that he suits to actually be the chairperson of the IEBC. The second person was Ms. Anne Jerry Deritu, who currently is the registrar of political parties. She has worked for over 10 years with the IEBC, where she rose to become a director. Therefore, in our view, we actually termed her as an insider, a person who knows how IEBC works. There was an objection to her nomination on the basis that she is a state officer. The person who objected stated that the appointment was contrary to the law because she is a state officer. And unfortunately, the law is clear, which is that you cannot be appointed when you are a state officer. The word used is appointment and not nomination. She was able to clarify to our satisfaction that she has not been appointed, she has only been nominated. The third person is Mr. Moses Alutalala Muhwana. Mr. Muhwana, who actually is an advocate of the High Court of Kenya with over 11 years experience. On top of that, he has been a teacher for a long time, amongst the many other things he has done. What struck the committee with satisfaction was his ability to communicate. Mr. Muhwana is a good communicator, especially when he started giving us his journey through life in Kiswahili. Eventually, he answered our questions in English. He is able to speak both languages in a manner that he will be able to relay matters of IEBC to the country when the time comes. So, to him, the gem he takes to IEBC is that of communication, and I hope he will make use of it, because the one reason Kenyans have a problem with IEBC, the trust issues we have with IEBC, is purely because communication is not as good. We want to hear what is happening at every step of everything, including awarding of contracts, so that nobody feels we are being shortchanged or somebody is trying to do things under the table with a view to delivering elections that are not credible, fair, and justifiable. Mr. Muhwana will fit that shoe so well. The fourth candidate was Mary Karen Sorobit, another advocate of the High Court of Kenya, who came in with experience from many institutions of the government, including the Advocates Complaints Commission, vetting of judges, and many other areas that she has served in for the last almost 20 years as an advocate. Mary Karen suits the position. We felt that as a lady again, she also gets now into the gender equality, which is very important, and also as a person from South Rift, then again, regional balance is achieved. The fifth person was Mr. Hassan Nur Hassan. Hassan Nur Hassan has worked in the public service for over 40 years. Although today, he is not working with the public service. He has great knowledge in the matters public. He has great knowledge in the matters dispute and the conflict resolution, as he demonstrated. In fact, due to his age, we said the rest of them are young. We require somebody of his age to guide the commission when the time comes. Therefore, in spite of objections raised to him, and there were many, including that he had been in the Rift Valley when there was the clashes, he was able to show that even when he was there and the clashes occurred, he was able to quell them, he was able to resettle these persons, and peace was restored. There was an objection to his relationship with a member of parliament. We will not discuss that much, apart from he is a brother-in-law to the member of parliament. Anything else was not material in the objection, because, as we have said, he is a senior citizen. In fact, his response was that he was where he is even before that member of parliament was born. So it is coincidental that one of them is married to the sister of the other, which does not affect, it does not impair his way of delivering results when it comes working for IEBC. With those reasons, we were convinced that his relationship to the member of parliament was actually not material to the way he was going to discharge his duties. Number 6 was Mr. Francis Othiambo Aduol, a gentleman who has worked in the universities ever since time immemorial, with an advanced age, which we also felt was extremely useful for this commission. Number 1, he has great experience in quantity surveying, geospatial engineering, and many other matters he brought before us. He struck the nation because they were listening to him as a person who is highly knowledgeable in the matters relating to the earth and the way you can subdivide the earth. All of you are looking forward to having constituencies delimited. And here is one person who is able to match the size of the constituency with the number of persons so that we are able to arrive at a fair and just decision. Therefore, Mr. Francis Aduol is suitable to be a member when it comes to exactly what Kenyans expect, which is fair representation on the basis of constituencies. We did not hesitate to approve Mr. Francis Othiambo Aduol to become a member of the IEBC. Finally, there was a young lady who came from a place called Shela in Lamu. Young, she's 32 years old, and the first impression she created was that of a youth. Therefore, youths all have been extremely agitated. They have been anxious. They have been complaining that they do not get involved in such important matters like electoral matters, IEBC, etc. Now have one of their own in this particular commission. So, Ms. Fahima represents the youth.
There is a point of order.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I have heard the able chair of this committee refer to this lady, Fahima, and use the word, she created the impression of being a youth. I thought you'd say she is a youth. That impression, that statement is misleading. So, and because we are on the floor of the House, can you correct that and say she is indeed a youth?
Murugara, did she create an impression or she's a youth?
No, she is a youth. Yes. She is actually a youth,
yes,
as required in law.
Yes.
All right? What the impression was, being 32, when she actually appeared, we thought she was in her 20s. Otherwise, she's 32 years old, extremely knowledgeable. No.
That is not a qualification.
That is not a point to be considered, Honorable. Although Honorable Farah kept on constantly repeating that one, and some members found it quite curious. When he gets a turn to speak, he will possibly speak on it. But this young lady has worked ever since she left.
Yes, Honorable Farah.
The Honorable Chair is casting up aspersions on me. He doesn't know that my wives are watching this now. And he wants to land me in problem when I go back home. So
he's saying you have roving eyes. Eh? You have roving eyes.
Thank you, Honorable Farah. The operative word is wives. The wives are watching, not wife. However, he observed it, and let him just tell us something about it. This young lady has worked right from her days after university with Lamu County. She has been a ward admin. She has risen all the way today. She is the CECM finance in that county. So when we evaluated her, she actually met all the parameters that were required. Number one, she's a youth, we repeat. So the youths of the Republic of Kenya are taken care of. And they should not complain again that we, the elderly gentlemen or gentle ladies, are actually avoiding them when it comes to matters important as this one. Number two, she is a lady because she cannot be anything else. Gender. So the ladies have produced a youth to represent the youths, both the men and the women. And this is extremely important. From a small community, although Bajuni, Shela, developed, marginalized to some extent, but she has actually prized an important position. And number four, the education. She holds a degree from the university, Kenyatta University. She has worked in senior positions, and she has demonstrated she is able to deliver. And our question was this: can she stand up and defend IEBC when it is under attack, especially by the youth? She demonstrated that she will be speaking directly to the youths. Matters IEBC. When they issue, when they are questioned, when there are questions to be answered, she will be speaking to the youths directly so that they can hear her and understand her. So, with those very many remarks, we looked at every one of them. We were satisfied that they suit the nominations given to them, and we did not again hesitate to approve. With those remarks, Honorable Speaker, allow me and move and with the permission from my vice chair who is here. Yeah, these days, you know, we are broad-based and we have to be everywhere. Vice chair who is here and is listening attentively. The senior counsel is no other than Honorable Otiende Amolo, the Member of Parliament, who started listen to these people writing the reports and everything else. Senior counsel.
Mr. Speaker, on this special motion, and I thank the chairman, my vice chairman, the other members for us. Mr. Speaker, they had raised sufficiently dealt with to our satisfaction. It is important also to note that in some cases, we actually had to recall some of the nominees for further clarification when some of the members also raised issues which looked like they were not sufficiently addressed. And they came back and answered those questions sufficiently. Mr. Speaker, let me just very briefly speak to some of this. I think the chairman has covered a lot of them. Let me start with the nominee for chair, Erastus Ethekon. It is important to note that for you to be chair of IEBC, you must be qualified to be a judge of the Supreme Court under Article 166. To be a judge of the Supreme Court, you need either to have practiced for 15 years as an advocate, or been a judicial officer for 15 years, or have done something relevant in the field of law. We were satisfied that this nominee had practiced for 22 years continuously. But in addition, the work he has done over the period, including his current station as an expert in the African Union Development Agency, NEPAD, in South Africa, qualifies him in any other relevant field of law. And that is why we have recommended him. Mr. Speaker, Madam Anne Deritu, objection was based on the fact that she is currently serving as the Registrar of Political Parties. Now, that was satisfied, Mr. Speaker, as explained by the chair, on the issue that the disqualification is on appointment. And this nominee produced to us a ruling by our own speaker of 4th December 2014, which has been religiously followed, that the disqualification comes at the point of appointment, and assured us that should she be successful, she will resign before appointment, and therefore it satisfied that objection. Mr. Speaker, Dr. Moses Alutalala is a man whose journey, who has had an odious educational odyssey, having qualified first as a primary school teacher with a diploma, and then rose through self-education to be one of the first parallel students in law. And his journey has been very long. But of note to us is the fact that he was admitted as an advocate in the year 2014 and was able to produce to us every practicing certificate each year since then. And that satisfies the idea of being a practitioner of at least 10 years. And that's why we were satisfied. Mr. Speaker, Mary Karen Sorobit has practiced law for 29 years. But an objection was raised that she may have been a member of the governing council of a political party, contrary to Article 88. This nominee was able to demonstrate to us that although she served as a deputy CEO in one of the political parties, she was never a member of the governing body, and went to the registrar of political parties and produced members of the governing body for Jubilee since inception, and even for UDA, and therefore was able to demonstrate that she is not disqualified under that rubric. Hassan Nur Hassan is a gentleman with about 40 years in public administration as required by Section 6 of the IEBC Act. But of note was an objection that had been raised under Article 88(2)(a), that he may have vied as a governor within the last 5 years. Mr. Speaker, Mr. San was able to demonstrate to us by reading the express provisions of the Constitution that the disqualification only applies to members of parliament and MCAs, not those who vie for president, not those who vie for governor. Mr. Speaker, as a committee, we came to the conclusion that you cannot import a disqualification into the express provision of a text. And therefore, we were able to find that he was not disqualified. The other nominee is Professor Francis Aduol. Mr. Speaker, this Professor Francis Aduol was quite impressive. He is a professor of geospatial science and engineering. Shall I repeat? He's a professor of geospatial science and engineering. And part of his specialty, his first PhD, was on the study of the earth. And he told us he can actually tell where any of you are at any one point if he gets your phone number or something like that. But of importance is the fact that one of his areas is delimitation of boundaries. Delimitation, including the focus on what weight should be placed on population, size, and even poverty. And we came to the conclusion that of all the nominees, this nominee will be very helpful to the Commission when it comes to the issue of delimitation. And we are all aware that we are immensely out of time on the question of delimitation. We are also all aware that it's a very emotive matter. It was important to note that Professor Duol has worked with all the bodies that have dealt with this issue, from the Interim Independent Boundaries Commission to the Committee of Experts to the IEBC and every other body. And therefore, we had no hesitation in recommending him. Mr. Speaker, Fahima Abdallah, I think that the chairman has spoken to all that there is to speak. She ticks the three very important boxes: youth, minority, and gender, and has had at least 10 years in public administration. Mr. Speaker, this particular nominee was accompanied by her father, and one of the members had the courage to ask whether she was married or not, which was not part of our consideration. And I've heard Honorable Farah objecting that the chair is casting aspersion. But Mr. Speaker, I do not see any aspersions there, because I know Honorable Farah is allowed by religion more than one wife, to get even up to the fourth. And even after getting to the fourth, I am sure Honorable Farah is allowed by religion to divorce. Talak, talak, talak. So it means Honorable Farah remains permanently eligible.
There is a point. Honorable Farah.
Mr. Speaker, there seems to be a conspiracy against
You seem to have You seem to have exhibited some profane behavior.
No.
In the committee.
No. The senior counsel.
What is your point of order?
My point of order is that I did not say that this lady is single. You know what I mean? So, of course, somebody said.
What is your point of order? You are compounding the allegation because you seem to be very excited.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Jeanette, what's your point of order?
Mr. Speaker, I want to come to the aid of Honorable Farah. Because, Mr. Speaker, as you know, the Honorable Farah is the cuckoo danger of Northern Kenya. Mr. Speaker, you know what I mean, Mr. Speaker?
Yes.
This is the real cuckoo danger, Mr. Speaker, the way you're seeing it.
Yes, Zamzam. Mama Zamzam.
Mheshimiwa Spika, mimi nataka niwaambie Mheshimiwa Tendo Amolo na wenzake, huyu ni mtoto wetu mrembo sana, mzuri, lakini Hajakuja hapo masala ya ndoa, amekuja pale kuchapa kazi. Ni mwanamke na wanawake wakionekana sehemu, sionekane ndoa tu, wapewe nafasi yao ya kuweza kujenga taifa. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Spika.
Otienda Molo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I actually agree with the Honorable Zamzam, but hasten to remind her that there is also a right to marry. So it's not excluded in the Constitution. And I am happy that Honorable Farah has sustained his excitement right from vetting to this committee. Mr. Speaker, I second.
Order member on the feet, take your seat. Who is that member with his back to the Speaker? Take your seat. Honorable members, I'll now propose the question at order number 10, which is that, taking into consideration the findings of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs in its report on the vetting of nominees for appointment as chairperson and member of the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, IEBC, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 3rd June 2025, and pursuant to the provisions of Article 252B of the Constitution, approves the appointment of the following persons to the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, IEBC. 1. Erastus Edung Ethekon, chairperson. 2. Ann Nderitu Njeri, member. 3. Moses Alutalala Muhwana, member. 4. Mary Karen Sorobit, member. 5. Hassan Nur Hassan, member. 6. Francis Odhiambo Aduol, member. And 7. Ms. Fahima Arafat Abdallah, member. Kamket, how many, honorable members, how long do you want us to take on this? How many? Let me allow some debate, and I'll call the mover to reply at 4:30. Yes, Kamket.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute to this motion.
Honorable Kamket, I have a proposal from the Minority Whip that you can compress your contributions in 3 minutes. I'm sure you are capable of doing that, and everybody else. Kamket.
Indeed, Mr. Speaker, what if you cannot say it in 2 minutes or 3, then you better not say it. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for this opportunity. First of all, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for the ruling you made that the vetting of these commissioners or proposed nominees continues, because the attempt to block Parliament would not have been constitutional. Mr. Speaker, the delay in the appointment or in the nomination of the IEBC has been very costly to this country. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, as I speak, I feel for the people of Banisa constituency, Msambweni constituency, Magarini constituency, Ugunja, Mbeere North, Malava, as well as the constituency of the nominated member left by Honorable John Mbadi. As well as, Mr. Speaker, the several ward vacancies that have been caused by the delay in the delay of the constitution of this commission. Mr. Speaker, when the IEBC, when we approved this commission, their job, their hands will be full as they seek, Mr. Speaker, to look at, number one, the delimitation of boundaries in the constituencies. In fact, Mr. Speaker, one of the constituencies I believe as we move forward that needs to be divided into three is Tiati constituency. Tiati constituency deserves to have 3 members of parliament. It's not because that I'm not capable of representing Tiati as it is now, but the size and the population, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, the commission needs time to look at the operationalization of the KIMS kits, because that is one of the major revolutionary achievements that we achieved as we reformed our constitution and we reformed the IEBC Act at the beginning. Mr. Speaker, one of the most important things in our election cycle is this thing called KIMS. And I want to tell all those lazy politicians who always want to blame the referee. Mr. Speaker, I have hardly spoken. And I see the red light is there. Mr. Speaker, it is important for any politician to understand that votes can only be found by hard work. All those politicians who come and blame the referee, Mr. Speaker.
Kainan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, from the onset, let me say I support the approval of these 7 great Kenyans, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we do not have a perfect society. That's why God, the Almighty, allowed us to submit to the will of God. And the will of God also allows us to have rules in the form of regulations, constitutions, and everything else. Mr. Speaker, having said this, these individuals have gone through all the due process. We have an election, we have a constitution, we have an election act, Mr. Speaker. The election act stipulates that we ought to have a panel. The panel mandate is clearly spelled out, Mr. Speaker. We have the Public Appointment Act. We have the vetting, the entire process. They have gone through, they have been subjected to public participation. The public have also had the right to say what they wanted to say. And ultimately, the concerned committee made a decision that these 7 individuals were eligible to be approved by this House. But Mr. Speaker, we must speak as Kenyans. We have politicized literally everything, Mr. Speaker, in this country. Isn't it the high time that we think out of the box and be prepared to contribute to the continued peace, stability, respect, and tranquility, Mr. Speaker, so that as a country, we are respected, we respect ourselves, we are respected regionally, we are respected continentally, and we are respected globally, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, right now, everything bad in this region, we have been projected as a society that ever complains. We have been projected as a society that does not believe in itself. We have been projected as a society that does not have faith in its own administrative mechanism. Mr. Speaker, I know managing elections is a very difficult time. The membership, out of the 7, quite a number of them come from the pastoral community. Wherever they are, I want to ask them this. You have been entrusted with a very important exercise. I may not talk to you individually, but collectively, we want you to carry the image of this republic. We want you to continue to project the respect the Kenyan people, through this parliament, have allowed you. Mr. Speaker, I do know right now that many people maliciously, capriciously, have tried to impute improper motive on these individuals. Mr. Speaker, I do know that once they are approved, and I pray that this other process is going to be shortened, they will carry the flag of this country high, they will project our image, they will continue to protect Kenya as a very important premier republic, and ultimately give us a credible election in 2027, Mr. Speaker.
Time up. Joseph Emathe, member for Turkana. Give him the mic.
Speaker, I want to thank you so much for this opportunity. First, allow me to thank the committee that was able to vet and bring out a good report of these people. Honorable Speaker, from the background, I want to speak to this man called Erastus Ethekon, the chair for IEBC. Honorable Speaker, this is a demonstration of equity, a demonstration of inclusion, and Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the committee plus those who were able to nominate him. Honorable Speaker, first, this is a rare gem, Honorable Speaker, and I will want to attach it to a hummingbird, that in the first northern frontiers of Kenya, we were able to get a man who was determined and was able to rise up from a humble background, from the dust, from areas that are excluded, from areas that are always denied an opportunity, to where he has become. Honorable Speaker, as a hummingbird again, Erastus was able to become the first breed of law students from Turkana. And Honorable Speaker, as a hummingbird, he was able to flap his wings very hard many times to be what he became and to even be interviewed in that panel. Honorable Speaker, second, Erastus has been able to even be interviewed as a judge for this country. An opportunity was not able to get, but given his background, Erastus rose to be interviewed in that committee or board. Honorable Speaker, as at now, I want to say as a hummingbird, this Erastus will be able to go fast and even be able to land at an opportune time. Second, this guy will be able to even maneuver in the darkness and be able to get the direction. And Honorable Speaker, this is a man that I know, given our democracy, he will be able to be acquitted whichever that is required and be able to give us a drop of what it means to have a fair election. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I submit.
Zamzam.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Spika, na mimi niweze kupongeza kamati ambayo iliweza kuwapiga msasa hawa makamishna, wakahakikisha kuwa baada ya muda mrefu Wanakenya walikuwa wanauliza tunaelekea wapi, mwisho wakawapa jawabu kuwa ni hawa ambao wameteuliwa. Mheshimiwa Spika, niweze kuwapongeza makamishna wote ambao wameteuliwa wakiongozwa na mwenyekiti wao, na niseme kuwa kama Wanakenya tunafurahi kwa sababu tumeona wamechanganya. Leo tumepata chair ambaye ametoka katika jamii ambayo ni ya wachache, na hii inaonyesha kuwa Kenya tumekubali uongozi ni kutoka mahali popote. Mheshimiwa Spika, Mheshimiwa Spika, mimi hasa ninasimama kwa sababu ya mtoto wangu ama mwanangu ama niseme mtoto wa Pwani Faima, ambaye ametoka katika jamii ndogo sana kule Shela. Mheshimiwa Spika, nilikuwa nafuatilia vetting yao wakati unapigwa msasa, na nilikuwa naangalia maswali vile yanavyoulizwa katika ile kamati, na nikasema huyu mtoto ama youth amekuwa na ujasiri mkubwa sana, na ameshika bendera ya vijana wetu katika taifa kwa kuweza kuonyesha kuwa pia vijana wana nguvu na ari ya kushika katika sehemu kama hizi ambazo ni sehemu kubwa sana katika taifa. Mheshimiwa Spika, mimi napenda kuombea Mungu, najua hino kazi na mitihani mingi sana, lakini nawaombea Mungu inshallah wakati ambapo utafika wa kuanza kufanya kazi zao, wao wanaweza kulindwa na Mwenyezi Mungu na wasimame na haki na usawa. Hatutaki kuangalia ama kuona maafa katika taifa, tunawategemea kutoa haki kwa wananchi. Na Faima, mimi nasema kama mama kaunti wa Mombasa, na kuombea Mungu sana. Umetuheshimisha wanawake, na umeheshimisha vijana. Ulizungumza kwa ujasiri, umeonyesha elimu yako ilipofikia, na mimi napenda sana na nimependezwa sana na kuombea Mwenyezi Mungu na azidi kukubariki pamoja na wenzako, na Kenya izidi kuenda mbele. Kwa hiyo tuko tayari kwenye uchaguzi, Mheshimiwa Spika. Asante sana.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, allow me also to rise in support of this motion for the approval of the nominees for the IEBC Commission. Honorable Speaker, first is worth noting, Honorable Speaker, that as much as the committee and the panel have done a very good job in vetting these nominees, first the panel in interviewing them and the committee in vetting them, we have been without an IEBC Commission now for the last almost 3 years. And we are indeed 3 years late in establishing an IEBC Commission. That's why, Honorable Speaker, I agree with you when you said that there is nobody under our Constitution who can injunct us from either vetting or approving these names. Honorable Speaker, I also want to speak to those who are in the judiciary to be considerate of the circumstances that we are in as a nation. Honorable Speaker, moving on to the nominees, it's saddening, Honorable Speaker, that because of politics, a number of us out there had started demonizing some of these nominees, largely on account of where they come
Majority Leader,
from.
although you are entitled to 15 minutes, but I want you to be considerate and speak for much less.
I will endeavor to do that, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I was saying it was very inconsiderate also, now that I want to be considerate, to hear somebody who has held a high national office assert that Erastus, the nominee, Mr. Erastus Edung Ethekon, the nominee for chair, does not warrant to hold that position on account of where he comes from. It was sad, Honorable Speaker, that somebody can say, because Erastus comes from a community that he perceives not to have shares or adequate shares in his own analysis, that Ethekon does not deserve to chair this commission. Honorable Speaker, if you read through the CV of this gentleman, a master's in law from the University of Derby in the UK, a postgraduate, a bachelor's from the University of Nairobi in law. This is someone who qualifies to be a judge of the High Court or even the Supreme Court, Honorable Speaker, and that is all that is required in law. The law never required you to come from an ethnic community that pleases those who think that it is on the basis of your ethnicity that people should be given jobs. Honorable Speaker, I want to say Mr. Erastus Ethekon, wherever he comes from, whether he comes from Nyeri or from Turkana, he is a Kenyan. And it was rather unfortunate to hear the former deputy president, the impeached deputy president and disgraced former deputy president, assert that Mr. Ethekon does not warrant to be nominated for this position on account of the community he comes from. I heard another one, Honorable Speaker, Martha Karua, saying that this Ethekon comes from some bush somewhere. Turkana is not a bush. It is part and parcel of our republic. And we must respect people not on the basis of where they come from, but on the basis of what the content of their heads. And I am sure this lawyer is a better lawyer than Martha Karua. By far, I am certain. He's a much better lawyer. Honorable Speaker, this county of Turkana has produced a very well-schooled individual, Honorable Speaker. And I speak about Ethekon because I heard him being attacked by these disgruntled political faces on account not on his qualifications, not on his ability or capacity to lead this commission, but largely on the basis of where he comes from. And it's rather sad that people who purport to have held national offices can demonize a whole community on the basis, or a person on the basis of the community they comes from. And I want to say this, Erastus, looking at his CV, just like the CVs of all these other nominees, are people who qualify to serve the Republic of Kenya as commissioners of an independent electoral and boundaries commission, Honorable Speaker. And as I said, we are rather late in establishing this commission, Honorable Speaker. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, to speak to those out there who are looking at these people on the basis of their ethnicities, on the basis of the villages they come from, let me tell them, you will never win an election on the basis of who is presiding over that election. You win elections based on what agenda you take to the people. If you take an agenda of
Honorable
ethnicity...
Joseph Ematho, you have already spoken on this. What is irritating you? Yes, what's your point of order?
Point of, Honorable Speaker, I beg if you will allow, and even to guide on this, that that thing has not been able to be responded well in my community. And we have the Committee on Cohesion. We also have a commission on the same. And Honorable Speaker, if that could be picked, if that could be picked as a country, because that
Order, Honorable Mother. I gave you an opportunity to speak. You didn't even mention that. Take your seat.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Maybe I reminded the Honorable Member what was said of this great man from the lakeside of Turkana. And he's a great leader. And I was saying, Honorable Speaker, you never win an election based on who is presiding over that election. If you want to win an election, take your agenda to the people of Kenya. Speak to the people of Kenya. You will never win an election based on hatred. You will never win an election because you are showing bitterness to everybody or belittling people from certain communities because you think the village you come from is more important than other villages in Kenya, Honorable Speaker. We all come from certain villages, and they are as important as your small village, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, this commission, as I said, we are 3 years late. And the sooner we approve, the sooner the President appoints, the sooner this commission begins working, the better for this country, Honorable Speaker. People who are suffering in this country, lacking representation, Honorable Speaker. The people of Banisa may not remind you, have sued you. Yes. Not anybody else, you as a Speaker of the National Assembly, because they lack representation in this House. So are the other constituencies, Honorable Speaker, the people of Magarini, the people now of Kasipul, Kabondo, and many wards across the country where people are lacking representation simply because we do not have an IEBC. In fact, Honorable Speaker, any whether in this House or outside there, who is not in support of this motion, establishment of a new IEBC, enemy to this republic, is an enemy to the people of Kenya. That is someone who does not wish this country well. And may I dare say, Honorable Speaker, even any person in the judiciary who would imagine that they would come into the way of stopping us from having an IEBC, you would not be acting in the best interest of the Republic and the people of Kenya, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, may I also take this opportunity, Speaker, to plead with our judges and the judiciary, Honorable Speaker, to take what they call, or what you lawyers call, judicial notice of the circumstances that we are in as a country. Elections pending. We have electoral delimitation to be done ahead of the elections. May I also remind us, ourselves, Honorable Speaker, the Kriegler Commission told us that at least 2 years before every election, we should have a commission ready. Honorable Speaker, we are slightly above that 2-year threshold. It is time we have a commission so that if there's the limitation that they will do, they're able to do. If they have to register new voters, they need time to register new voters. They need to remove those who are deceased from the register of voters. They need to clean up the register of voters in good time so that when we defeat these hate mongers in the next elections, Honorable Speaker, they will have no excuse. Those who have a premonition that 2027, Honorable Speaker, as was said here in the adjournment motion by the leader of minority, those who imagined, Honorable Speaker,
order from Chepkonga. What's your point of order?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, you know, I was just listening very carefully to the majority leader, and I don't intend to interrupt him because he's saying very palatable things, Mr. Speaker. It is not impalatable. You know, he's saying very good things. The only thing that he has just said is that these nominees must be approved as soon as possible. And I thought Standing Order 97 allows us to approve as soon as possible. Would I be in order, Mr. Speaker, to request you to call the mover to reply so that we approve as soon as possible?
Honorable
Mr. Speaker, you had said 4:30.
I had already said at what time I'll call the mover to reply.
Yes.
Yes. So wind up.
I think Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chepkonga was simply prompting me to close this so that we can approve these names as soon as possible, as he says, Honorable Speaker. And now I've even lost what I was saying. But Honorable Speaker, allow me to say that we need this commission as early or as soon as we can, Honorable Speaker, to allow this commission to get down to work. Honorable Speaker, in closing, I was saying, in 2 years' time, we'll have a general election, because that is time-bound, and we must have a general election. And therefore, within the timeline that is given, to ensure that the commission that we establish or the commission that we put in place has adequate time to put all the measures to ensure that we have an election in 2027 that will be beyond reproach, so that we shame the hate mongers, the war mongers who have been threatening us that 2027 they are better than 2000. Those warmongers, those bloodthirsty leaders, Honorable Speaker, or so-called leaders who do not deserve to be leaders, if they can imagine that the 2007 post-election violence was a Christmas party, Honorable Speaker, we must shame them today by approving these names, having a commission in place, and having credible elections in 2027. And I am certain we will beat them on the basis of an agenda that is pro-people, an agenda that is transforming lives across the country, as they move around the country spreading hatred, inciting Kenyans, showing a lot of bitterness, and imagining that Kenya will go into the abyss because of their anger and hatred for other Kenyans. With that, I beg to support, Honorable Speaker.
Members, I had said I'll call the mover to reply at 4:30. It's now 4:32. Murugara.
Thank you. Thank you very
Members,
much.
You are all saying the same thing.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Those who have not spoken, those who have spoken for all of you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I join you actually in acknowledging all the members who have spoken and thanking them for their very valuable contributions. I know many of them would have also loved to say something about either all the nominated commissioners or a few of them. Honorable Farah was actually raring to say something, but we have spoken for him. My vice chair here, Honorable Mwengi Mutuse, was gearing to actually do a valuable contribution, and everybody else. Thank you so much for this. To the IEBC commissioners, we will approve your nominations this afternoon. But Kenyans are watching, and they are saying, if you do not have the spine to conduct elections, start growing one now. Because we have to have a fair, just, credible, verifiable election, which every Kenyan is going to be satisfied with. And those of us who may differ with those who are supporting, please do not make any threats to the country. We have our constitution, we have our laws, and we have institutions which we must have faith in. I know for sure there are trust issues with IEBC. It is the high time these 7 commissioners now grew the trust so that Kenyans can believe in this institution, which is very important for the country, known as the IEBC. Thank you so much. With those remarks, I beg to reply.
Members on their feet, take your seats. Honorable members, I now put the question at order number 10, which is the taking into consideration the findings of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs in its report on the vetting of nominees for appointment. Order. Murugara. Order. Let me put the question once more, which is the taking into consideration the findings of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs in its report on the vetting of nominees for appointment as chairperson and members of the Independent Electoral and Boundary IEBC level of the House on Tuesday, 3rd June 2025. and pursuant to the provisions of Article 252B of the Constitution, approves the appointment of the following Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, IEBC. 1. Erastus Edung Ethekon, Chairperson. 2. Ann Deritu Njeri, Member. 3. Moses Alutalala Muhwana, Member. 4. Mary Karen Soro, Member. 5. Hassan Nur Hassan, Member. 6. Francis Odhiambo, Member. 7. Fahima Arafat Abdallah, Member. As members of that opinion, aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 11, motion, ratification of the agreement under the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea on the conservation and sustainable use of marine biological areas national jurisdiction, BBNJ agreement.
Bowen, before you move, allow me to acknowledge in the speaker's gallery Ansen's Boys High School from Ainabukoi was in Gishu. On behalf of the House and the member for Ainabukoi, you want to 1 minute only because we are interrupting the moving of a motion. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You are very kind and generous. Generosity in allowing me to recognize the students from Annasen's High School in Ainabukoi constituency. This is a boys' school, Mr. Speaker, which has very many students. It is the biggest boys' school in Ainabukoi constituency. Mr. Speaker, when I see these students, it reminds me what the late president of South Africa said. He said that education is the most powerful weapon you can use to change your world. Their visit to this house will indeed change their world. What they have seen, it's an educational, and what they have seen, Mr. Speaker, will change. I want to encourage them to continue and to excel in their exams. I wish them well when they sit for the exams. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Join you in welcoming the students, their teachers, and those accompanying them to the House of Parliament. Bowen.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that the House approves the report of Department of Water and Irrigation and its consideration on the agreement under the United Nations Convention on the laws of the sea on the conservation and sustainable use of biological diversity as beyond the national jurisdiction, that is a BBNJ agreement. Honorable Speaker, the BBNJ agreement called in the National Assembly on Tuesday, 29th April 2025, and the committee pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 170A. The committee was mandated, Honorable Speaker, to facilitate the public participation and make an appropriate recommendations on whether the House should approve with reservation or reject the ratification of the agreement. Mr. Speaker, the agreement provides a comprehensive framework to address the critical gaps in the conservation and sustainable use of marine biodiversity in areas beyond the national jurisdiction. The agreement was adopted in June 2023 in New York, USA, by Intergovernmental Conference on Marine Biodiversity of Areas Beyond the National Jurisdiction under of the United Nations General Assembly. And it addresses quite a number of issues. Honorable Speaker, some of those areas addressed is marine genetic resources, including a fair and equitable benefit sharing, the area-based management tools, which are used by the Marines and those who are doing business in marine, the environmental impact assessment. This is those who are doing marine business, either exploration or even fishing, before they conduct on a serious industrial in our waters they must conduct an environmental impact assessment, capacity building, and transfer of marine technology. Madam Speaker, Article 26 of our Constitution, read together with the Treaty Making and Ratification Act 4D, provides the legal foundation for incorporating international treaties into our domestic law. The National Assembly plays a critical oversight role in ratification and ensuring conformity with the constitutional values and public interest. Further, to Article 25, Honorable Speaker, of the Constitution stipulates that the general rules of international law shall form part of the laws of Kenya. Article 26 provides that any treaty or convention ratified by Kenya shall become part of Kenyan laws under this Constitution. And that is why we are bringing this treaty, Honorable Speaker, before this House this afternoon. Madam Speaker, the Treaty Making Ratification Act 4D operationalizes Article 26 of our Constitution and defines a treaty as any international agreement concluded between states and governed by international law, whether single instrument or a multiple related instruments. In this regard, it is only upon ratification by the National Assembly that the treaties and the conventions becomes part of our laws. Madam Speaker, the committee placed an advert in 2 national newspapers on Monday, 6th May 2025, inviting for a public memoranda in compliance with Article 118, Sub-Article 1B of our Constitution and subsection A3 of the Treaty Making Ratification Act under our own standing orders under number 170A. While no memoranda was received, Honorable Speaker, by deadline, the committee convened a stakeholders consultation meeting on Thursday, 29 May 2025 at Radisson Blue Hotel with representatives from the State Department of Blue Economy and Fisheries, from Attorney General Office, the State Department of Foreign Affairs, Kenya International Boundaries Office, and International Union for Conservation of Nature, Africa. And Madam Speaker, after consultation, the committee made several observations. Number one, the BBNJ agreement is open for signature by all states and regional economic integration organization from 20th September 2023 to 20th September 2025. And it will enter into force after 120 days from the date, Honorable Speaker. Upon ratification, Madam Speaker, the Kenya will need to align its laws, the regulations, and administrative procedures with the agreement. This includes reviewing the legislation on environmental protection, ocean governance, and biodiversity. Kenya will be eligible to submit proposals for areas-based management tools, ABMTs, including the marine protected areas, subject to scientific review and the stakeholder consultation. The agreement is consistent, Madam Speaker. I want to confirm that this agreement is consistent with the Constitution and promoting the environmental conservation as outlined under Articles 60, Sub-Article 1E of our Constitution and 69, Sub-Article 1A, E, F, G, and H, Madam Speaker. May be required to contribute financially to institutions established under the agreement, including the Secretariat. However, our country stands to benefit from the targeted support for developing countries through the capacity building, technology transfer, and technical assistance. Certification will improve the ocean health, strengthen institutions, build capacity, and help meet sustainable development goals, and position Kenya as a regional leader in BBNJ and blue economy matters. The provision is focused on ecological connectivity and regulation in ABNJ will protect the African coastal waters from overfishing by foreign fleets, foreign ships. Madam Speaker, Part 4 of the treaty establishes a detailed process of how the environmental impact analysis is going to be done, and it's applicable to activities in ABNJ, that is in the auctions, those within the national jurisdictions with significant environmental risks in ABNJ. And Part 4 extends to the digital sector, that's information, recognizing their commercial value. This is just for technology transfer, Madam Speaker. While the access and the benefit sharing committee is established with the defined terms, the institution architect includes the secretariat seat, the membership, and the tenure. Remains still part of this treaty, Honorable Speaker. Madam Speaker, the Kenya should advocate for hosting opportunities, representation, and employment within the institutions established under the agreement to ensure equitable benefits for developing nations. There is need for evidence-based in a treaty ratification process to optimize national benefits as envisaged under CAF 4D. The agreement provides that no reservations or exceptions may become made of the agreement, Madam Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the committee, having deliberated the public participation in line with the Constitution, the Treaty Making Ratification Act and our standing orders recommends the following. One, that pursuant to Articles 10, Sub-Article 1, Article 70 and 71 of our Constitution, that the agreement shall not apply to utilization of marine, genetic resources and digital sequence information collected or genetic before an agreement entry become agreement for Kenya. Number two, that the agreement shall not exceed treaties, agreements or framework to which Kenya is party, including but not limited to the Convention of the Sea and the Indian Ocean Tuna Commission. That the Ministry of Mining and Blue Economy and Fisheries and other relevant ministries and state agencies to submit a quarterly updates to the committee on, one, the implementation of the agreement, number two, the financial and non-financial benefits, and number three, the capacity building activities derived from the agreement. Honorable Speaker, that is what this treaty is all about, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, at the coastal regions, we have what is called the coastal lines. In Kenya, we have about 200 nautical miles, which is our boundary. But beyond that, Madam Speaker, is what we are calling beyond the national jurisdiction. And this treaty basically is was developed to make sure that the areas which is beyond jurisdiction, if there is someone like that around that area, at least our procedures, their rules, or sources which you get from there are going to benefit the member states. It also provides some regulations. If you have to get into that area which is beyond the jurisdiction, and you want to do some mining, Honorable Speaker, you have to carry out some environmental impact analysis, because by so doing, at least you must be approved that what you are going to do is not going to harm the marine life. And then the other thing, Honorable Speaker, is that these treaties, if we sign as a country, there is a lot of benefits. We are going to benefit from a technology transfer. Some other member states which are more advanced on issues of marine, the US, the UK. So for us, which we don't have that kind of a technology, Honorable Speaker, being a member of this treaty, we are going to benefit in that technology transfer. So, Madam Speaker, I think as a country we stand to benefit if we adopted this treaty, and I want to ask all my colleagues that we approve this treaty to be part of our laws, and we are going to benefit from our natural resources, especially in the marine areas. Madam Speaker, I want to move and ask the member, my honorable member of the committee, the member for Matuka, Engineer Kasim Sawa Tandasa, to second.
Give him the mic. Maybe you might have to move to another. Okay, there you are, Honorable Tandaza.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable members, as the chairman has said, this is a treaty whereby if we assent through this House by passing this motion, the country is bound to benefit immensely. If I'm to stand along the shores of the Indian Ocean in my constituency at Zote Beach or Diani Beach, which of us know, and we face east, we will be looking at 12 nautical miles, which are supposed to be territorial part of Kenya, 12 nautical miles. Beyond nautical miles, we are having miles which is part of Kenya's of exclusive economic zone. The 12 miles territorial, it's part of the country Kenya. The remaining 12 miles is for purposes of economic and exclusive again to Kenya. An area we can license if economic activity 200 nautical miles. But this agreement is this treaty is looking at beyond the 200 nautical miles, commonly referred to the high seas, or now the area beyond the national jurisdiction, whereby each country or any nation can exploit without referring to Kenya. It's Indian Ocean. With the level of development that we have, Honorable Speaker and honorable members, we are not able actually to that area. As it stands, we are not able to monitor the 200 miles. So this treaty, it's the only way we are going to get an opportunity to actually know what's happening at the high seas, that is beyond the national jurisdiction. And since we don't have the economic, it is only by us assenting to this treaty that we'll be able to actually benefit by the knowledge that is can be being harvested. That will be being harvested there. And since the oceans are for prosperity, if it comes that now we exploit that area, then we will be able actually to know how much fish, much diversity there is in that area, and therefore, honorable members, we are doing so much. Now that we have a whole ministry of blue economy, this is the right for us by this treaty that the country can benefit. There will even be a fund through this treaty whereby, as a country, we are able to actually apply and tap into once we are signatories to this treaty. With those few remarks, I second.
Honorable members, it's been exciting listening to this because my degree was in maritime law and I studied law of the sea, was memorizing the United Nations Convention on Law of the Sea. So it's wonderful to see that's been expanded after so many years of having it been signed in the first place. So with that, honorable member, pleasure to propose the question that this House adopts the report of the Committee on Water and Irrigation on its consideration of the United Nations Convention of the Law of the Sea on the conservation and sustainable use of marine biological diversity
of areas beyond the national jurisdiction, BBN, agreement laid in the table of this House on Wednesday, 4th June 2025, and pursuant to the provisions of Section 8 of the Treaty Making Ratification Act of 2012, approves the ratification of the agreement, United Nations Convention on Law of the Sea, on the conservation and sustainable use of marine biological diversity of areas of national jurisdiction, BBN agreement. Okay. Members who want to contribute, just press the intervention button. Honorable Peter, you know we were running the Law of the Sea program together.
Speaker, thank you very much. The many things you taught me at the University of was public international law, most the law of the sea. And so Honorable the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea taught us ratified in 1982. Honorable members, the sea territories are delimited in a particular way. 20 nautical miles from the shoreline is the territorial sea. And that part of the sea called the territorial sea is as part of the state from which the sea moves. After that, Honorable Speaker, 24 nautical miles from the territorial sea is the contiguous zone. It is called the contiguous zone because it is a zone where if there were war, it is a place to which again a territory is entitled for purposes of its exclusive war engagements. Honorable Speaker, 200 nautical miles from the shoreline of a territorial state into the sea, exclusive economic zone. And that exclusive zone, Honorable Speaker, will purposes of economic exploitation. And I'm emphasizing this, Honorable Speaker, because we came from the Blue Economy Madaraka Day celebration. And then you get people largely talking about fish and fish stock. The exclusive economic zone is the entitlement of a territory bordering a sea for purposes of exclusive economic exploitation. So whether it is fish stock, whether it is minerals prospected and discovered under those waters, they exclusively belong to the state. I'm emphasizing that to make the point that deep into 200 nautical miles. Tell you, if you put that water area together, it means nearly a third of the boundary of Kenya within the sea for purposes of exclusive economic zone. Honorable Speaker, under the exclusive economic zone is the continental shelf. The continental shelf entitlement of a territorial state also goes up to 200 nautical miles, but with the agreement of the world bodies, it can be up to 350 nautical miles. And let me say to the House that for purposes of the continental shelf, we've gotten the permission and committee and international body to stretch up to 350 nautical miles. That means anything for the continental shelf from across the Indian Ocean can be exploited again exclusively by Kenya following the agreement of the international community up to that level. Honorable Speaker, beyond the exclusive economic zone is the high seas. And Honorable Speaker, you know, that is the area that we say is res communis. It falls within the right of the entire globe. And that is the area, Honorable Speaker, this treaty we are seeking to ratify is concerned about. There have been cases, Honorable Speaker, where highly industrialized nations, you go to China, you go to Japan, you go to those countries which manufacture or own big ships, they are trawling in these res communis, the IC areas, or those areas not falling within the exclusive jurisdiction of the territorial state. And what I say, Honorable Speaker, is that when you go trawling, you are searching for a specific, for instance, fish, but you catch everything the nets will go with. And essentially, what you don't need, you just throw them away. So out of those practices, we are killing a lot of money, and there is need, that area being arrest communities, to be protected by this convention whose ratification, our agreement as Parliament, is needed for. And because of time, Honorable Speaker, by emphasizing the point that if you look at states like Kenya, Honorable Speaker, even going up to 50 nautical miles is still a problem because of the sizes of the ships we have and the level of technologies. We need to up our ability as a nation by investing in proper ships, our navies and at other levels, and protect marine life within those areas. But our territorial water boundaries are areas which we must protect under agreements such as this, which can, restrict the power from finishing the marine life, from ensuring that waters which are stably used for people today, available for our children tomorrow, and available for our children's children in the future. With those few remarks, I thank you very much, and I request the approval of my colleagues for this convention, whose being here confirms, Honorable Speaker, that indeed nothing can have the force unless it is a provision coming from this House. So may we signify our approval so that this convention is ratified, it becomes part of our law, and the protection of those areas falling under the remit of rest communities under this agreement. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wish to thank you for giving me of this. And I want to thank Alias and Joho, the CS for Blue Economy, for bringing this agreement before this House. Mr. Speaker, the BBNJ agreement is an agreement under the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea on the and sustainability of marine biological diversity areas beyond jurisdiction. Mr. I am a member of the Parliamentarians for Global Action, or PGA, where I have served as executive in the executive and now currently a member of the council, and also the current chair of the Kenyan chapter. And Mr. Speaker, we have worked very, very strongly around this convention and on the issues of the oceans and the high seas in general. And therefore, the bringing of this convention to be ratified by the House is very welcome. Mr. Speaker, the agreement addresses four main issues. It addresses the marine genetic resources, including the fair and equitable sharing of benefits in the areas that Honorable Kaluma calls the rest communities. Mr. Speaker, because of the limited resources, there's always been a perception that the resources in the waters are limitless or infinite. But time has shown that they actually can be misused and can be exhausted. So it's very important that not only that they should be conserved, but that there is equitable sharing, because there has been an imbalance sharing with developing countries having more advantage than the developing countries. Yet we know that if indeed there is a place that still has a lot of resources, it's the high oceans, the high seas. Mr. Speaker, it also talks about measures such as area-based management tools, including marine protected areas. Again, for ensuring that we conserve and expand what we already have there. Mr. Speaker, it talks about environmental impact assessments and capacity building and the transfer of marine technology that the mover mentioned when he was talking about. It also talks about cross-cutting issues, such as establishing a funding mechanism and setting up institutional arrangement, including the conference of parties and various subsidiary bodies, clearing house, and a secretariat. Mr. Speaker, it indeed is a very good convention, and I do support. Mr. Speaker, however, I'm concerned about one thing, that if you look at this convention and a lot of the things that are coming here, the focus is very strongly on the high seas and the oceans. And sometimes we forget our internal waters. And one, I think it's when the mover was commenting, or the person who was seconding, that commented that it is important that we domesticate, once we ratify, that we domesticate by providing laws that will be speaking to the same issues as what is concerned. Mr. Speaker, I would want to encourage the committee that when they'll be looking at those laws, nothing stops them from expanding into our internal waters and specifically into Lake Victoria. Mr. Speaker, yesterday as a committee on defense, we were looking, we had an engagement with an agency that works with our international boundaries, and they were talking about boundary demarcations. But if you actually look at a lot of the conflicts that happen in our whether internal waters or the high seas, the conflicts with other nations is generally about resources. And two of our islands were mentioned, Remba and Ringiti. And Remba and Ringiti mentioned because they are actually very critical islands in terms of demarcating our boundaries. But, Mr. Speaker, those are some of the islands that always have a lot of conflicts with the Tanzania and Uganda on fisheries. And, Mr. it is not a conflict because of political issues. It's a conflict on fishing. It's a conflict on resources. And therefore, if you are able to replicate in our internal waters a convention that is similar to this one, there's nothing stopping us even amending the Fisheries Act to bring something of this sort. The only reason why the Act would be limiting, it's because the Act will only talk to Kenya. But if we provide a treaty, then it will actually our neighbors as well. So I would want to encourage the committee to look at this. And Mr. Speaker, as I complete, Honorable Kaluma and the speaker before you were really boasting how they have done international law and dealt with ICs. I can also boast that me and Honorable were students of environmental law, our master's level, and we studied environmental master's level. But do I say, Mr. Speaker, and I'm surprised that Honorable Karoli is not keen. Not keen on speaking, but we are students of environmental law.
What's your point of order, Honorable Kaluma? Yeah. What's out of order?
Honorable Speaker, I studied public law. The first lawyer in this country. In fact, I assisted in delimiting our sea boundaries when Abu Rafruf was still the Navy commandant. So Honorable Mili confine us issues, areas, not talking, not knowing. I'm a specialist in that area.
What's your point of order?
Honorable Speaker, the honorable member actually misleading the House. Yes. The premier mind on law of the Peter Kichokola, Deputy Solicitor General, attended all the negotiations until the law of the in 1982.
Yes.
He's a Kichokola, and the one speaking is the author of the National Management and Coordination Act. So stop misleading the House.
The Honorable Kaluma.
Honorable information. Honorable Speaker, our caller participated in coming up with the United Nations Convention on Law of the Sea. But at the very heart of that was Dr. Androniko Oduogo Adede from Waoma Bay. And that is something for which he is credited. And Dr. Androniko Oduogo Adede was my master's lecturer when I was studying Law of the Sea. I think that is a point Honorable Karoli was forgetting.
Mr. Speaker, I have the floor. Mr. Speaker, I have the floor. And I want to educate Honorable Kaluma and tell him that there's a reason that I'm a senior lawyer. The Honorable Dr. Androniko that he's so proudly talking about was my boss in Letwal International. So don't even try. We've been there, done that, and got a t-shirt. So don't even try.
Majority Leader. Majority Leader. Give the mic to the Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I just want to announce that the Honorable from Homa Bay County, the Honorable Millie Odhiambo, Bay County. Honorable Karoli Omondi is from Homa Bay County. Here the debate is about the law of the sea, environmental law, and the battle of wits of great men and women from the county of Homa Bay. And Honorable Speaker, you know, we were in Homa Bay over the weekend, and the people of Homa Bay are a good. Therefore, let me also Honorable Millie Mabona Odhiambo, law student. 56 environment in the sea. Therefore, the law of the sea, the environment merge and converge. Whether they converge or in assembly, and we all move together, happy.
Mr. Speaker, I was of a different opinion. On an afternoon when we have very serious business to transact, I wanted you to find this debate totally out of order, because the display here is a display of something that is well known to this country. The of brains, the tridents of Achilles from Nyanza, and it has been displayed fully. We do not know at the point. Some fine brains from that area in the house, and we also know that they are bearers who are also...
Order, Honorable KJ, order. The chair has some of those brilliant state, the intellectual dissipation can permeate to the members, the overall house here. You, whatever you want to call it, through us, whatever it is. Whatever it is, but order, Honorable KJ. When are you going to get your time to conclude? So this is it's well accepted. We are learning. We are learning this fine. So, I also did public international law. I did law of the sea, but nowhere near where the specialization.
Then we can allow you to stay in our circles.
Proceed.
Mr. Speaker, before I conclude, I just wanted to say that I'm also currently doing my PhD in Daystar University, and I am dealing with the issue of development, the issue of leadership and governance. And one I'm debating about, studying about, is whether there's something unique about Homa Bay. Mr. Speaker, the late General Ogola he came from Sia, but grew up in Homa Bay. CS Education, the current CS of Education, school with me, Homa Bay Primary, Tomolo, Homa Bay, Tomboya, Homa Bay. I can go on and on, but do I say? We are serious. The chairman budget now is trying to purport to have a girlfriend for especially Homa Bay town, and I know Honorable Kaluma can now be proud as the member of parliament for Homa Bay because we are serious. But that aside, Mr. Speaker, what I was actually saying is that it is true, just as even Honorable Ichung'wah said, the high seas. But we sometimes forget the inland waters. Inland waters that has produced this great, like myself. And because we are told when you're growing up, you're told if you eat fish, you become completely brilliant. And I would want to encourage the committee to look, whether it is through the amendment of the Fisheries Act, which I don't think is appropriate, but it's towards moving a more bilateral in Uganda. And the agency we met yesterday has already agreed that to work with us because theirs is limited to boundaries. But we want to look at the issue of shared resources. The same that we are having for the high seas, we need to have for inland waters. We don't have our fishermen to Uganda forced to eat raw fish with all our intelligence, and also forced to pay fines because they are fighting over Victoria. Otherwise, with those remarks, I beg to support.
Yes, the honourable member for Ndiwa.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The learned friends have talked about the anatomy and physiology of the sea. And say that in a global village, some households are bigger than others. And what this treaty is trying to us is to bring order to the village. You can't do business if there is no legal framework. It protects the little and the greatest. There is also an issue of capacity building here. Transfer from this. Together we can address challenges. There's a lot of challenges when you come to the sea, especially who have had this big money, everything. If it has been all our resources to do anything. Since has been spoken about, share on this, and this treat everybody so that we can environment. But who would like to be exploited, and who would like to get into conflicts with big powers? And then lastly, which is very vital in this treaty, is into funds that us as a small nation. So in all, I support the treaty. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable Speaker, I also rise to support the approval for ratification of this agreement on the diversity areas beyond our national jurisdiction. Honourable Speaker, this agreement was adopted in June of 2023 in New York. And so far, Honourable Speaker, from what has said, a total of 100 and almost 123 countries signed this agreement, and about 26 have ratified this agreement, Honourable Speaker. And we should not be late, Honourable Speaker, because as has been said by the mover, and as was noted, the country a lot. As much as Honourable Speaker has, with the signing of this treaty and its ratification, bound to pay certain fees, especially towards running of the, but we also stand to benefit in terms of, Honourable Speaker, the things that we will get as a that come to nations that border the seas and among developing countries, Honourable Speaker. This agreement has a compendium of issues that include, as Honourable Millie was speaking, environmental impact assessments. And there was also a lot of environmental law in it. It also includes marine genetic resources, including fair and equitable benefit sharing. And Honourable Speaker, as the mover and the chair of the committee had said, this agreement covers the area that is beyond the 200 nautical miles from our coastline, between countries that share the seas or the ocean. And there is that area which would be naturally be considered as no. And if there is no treaty or agreement that area that is beyond our national boundaries, Honourable Speaker, or beyond the 200 nautical miles, then that space is be abused by many people. Honourable Speaker, in order that if there are any benefits, whether it's minerals, whether it's fishing, done along those areas, then the countries that border those areas benefit and share the benefits of the whatever resources, that marine resources that be in that area, equitably and fairly. And that is what this treaty seeks to establish, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, upon ratification again, Honourable Speaker, we may need, or we actually need to align all our laws, Honourable Speaker, our regulations and administrative procedures to be in line with this agreement. I want that to be a challenge to the Committee on Blue Economy and also our JLAC and JLAC committees to ensure that upon ratification by Kenya of this agreement, we have aligned all our laws, regulations and other administrative procedures in agreement, and that includes legislation on environmental protection, ocean governance, and biodiversity in the sea, Honorable Speaker, because as we said, it is also possible for anyone to argue that beyond the 200 nautical miles, since it's no man's land, people can come from anywhere and come and dump things that will pollute the sea and therefore the environment. And therefore, we must also accordingly align our laws to ensure that our laws cover even those areas, of course, in close concurrence with our neighbors whom we share the seas and other boundaries with, Honorable Speaker. And in those few remarks, Honorable Speaker, I beg to support, Honorable Speaker, about this bill. I do not want to say the obvious. I'm sure somebody else will say it, because I know the member for Alego Usonga can see him moving in his seat because he is very eager to move the budget estimates report. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to support.
Yes, what's your point of order? What's your point of order?
One more. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm the one with the mic.
You were on.
Yes.
And this is to conclude the debate. Can I allow the Honorable Russell just to take 1 minute? And say something?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I just will take less than 2 minutes to contribute to this very important debate. I think this particular agreement is profound. This is about addressing the EEZ, that is 250 nautical miles outside our territorial waters. The future of this on Earth will actually be in the seas, or in the high seas for that matter. It is not just about an agreement. I think it is about how we are likely to exploit marine resources, not by using just our resources, but using resources. There'll be exploitation of minerals, such as oils, such as whatever will be found in the deep sea, which will be highly beneficial to Kenya. Honorable Speaker, this is also about the freedom of the sea, that major operators and also of major navies are likely to use EZ, likely to cooperate with us to be able to do that. There must also be cooperation in the Indian Ocean Rim, where we occupy as the East Africa, Horn of Africa coastline. Finally, Honorable Speaker, the next frontier of conflict in the sea, because every nation, many having exploited to the full extent what is on land, they'll be moving to the high seas. So for that reason, this particular agreement is very important, and Kenya must really be prepared in terms of resources, in terms of military power, to be able to protect what rightfully belongs to this country. With those remarks, I support the Speaker.
Yes, what's your point of order?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, considering that the blue economy is also, and I know those who would want to contribute on the same can still contribute on the blue economy, which is still part of the budget, would I be in order to call that the MUFA be asked called to reply, and we'll continue the debate, because the blue economy is there, the sea, and it's part of the budget, so we can proceed with it.
after the mover of the budget and appropriation, my chair.
Honorable members, I now call upon the mover to reply. As many author appearance say aye. Aye. As many have contra appearance say nay. The ayes have it.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, allow me to thank all the colleagues who contributed to this motion, the ratification of BBNJ agreement. And Mr. Speaker, I want to take note of what the Honorable Millie said about there is need, as we ratify also treaties, international treaties, there is need to have even our own, say, East Africa treaties on fisheries, so that the shared resource like we have of Lake Victoria, Honorable Speaker, because of what is happening, we have seen many of our fisheries on the Ugandan side, and there is some issues around Migingo. If we can have even an act in Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, and all those who are using Lake Victoria waters, I think it is something us as a committee, Honorable Speaker, we are going to take it up to, with the State Department. Mr. Speaker, so I don't want to repeat myself. I reply. Thank you.
Next order. You have to put the question.
Order number 12, motion, consideration of the budget estimates for the financial year 2025-2026, general debate.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to move that this House adopt the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on its consideration of the estimates of revenue and expenditure and the medium term for the financial year 2025-2026 laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 4th June 2025, and pursuant to the provisions of Article 221 of the Constitution, Section 39 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012, and Standing Order 239. 1. Approves the issuance of a sum of 2.2,538,293,978,440 from the Consolidated Fund to meet the expenditure during the year ending 30th June 2026 in respect to the votes contained in the first schedule, subject to paragraph 3, Committee of Supply. 2. Makes the policy and financial resolutions contained in the second schedule to the order paper. And 3. Orders that the Speaker do now leave the chair to facilitate the consideration of the state budget estimates with respect to each vote and program in the Committee of Supply as contemplated under Standing Order 240. Consideration of the estimates in the Committee of Supply. Honorable Speaker, I would like to, first of all, as I move, begin by thanking members of Budget and Appropriations Committee for their diligence in processing the estimates that were brought before us. Honorable Speaker, budget making is a sole mandate of and all budget making through their departmental committees. Honorable Speaker, in the review, we listen to departmental committees represented by their chairman. Also, Honorable Speaker, because departmental committees brought to us progressive highlights the government is implementing in various departments. Honorable Speaker, in the estimates, we were able to listen to proposals from the departmental committee, some proposing changes, staying the. Honorable Speaker, it is not in the DNA of to adopt changes brought by members of this House through their committee. I want to say, Honorable Speaker, that as we are processing the estimates, there are some changes that the committee did not, but 99% of the changes were allowed. Some of the proposals that were not allowed by the committee involve reallocation for subsidy, Honorable Speaker. And, Honorable Speaker, as one of the cornerstones of this country, Honorable Speaker, agriculture remains one of the of our economy. And even as I will talk later about some of the programs that have been funded, we did not believe that reallocating resources from the fertilizer subsidy was necessary. The other area that my committee did not had to do with touching on coffee cherry fund. Honorable Speaker, coffee is becoming our country, leading in foreign exchange, and also incomes to farmers is substantial. As a matter of fact, as some of the strategic allocations, you will notice in one of the allocations, coffee development is one of the areas that resources. Honorable Speaker, as a content of the, I would like to say that and thank National Treasury. Honorable Speaker, for we have revenue projections of National Treasury that is projected by our own Parliamentary Budget Office. Honorable Speaker, Parliamentary Budget Office, our own. Premier think actually this Parliamentary Budget Office is leading Parliamentary Budget Office. In fact, in this coming to us for benchmarking within that space, and our budget is leading in helping the regional parliaments to develop some of their ways of running budgets. And so, Honorable Speaker, I want to thank our Parliamentary Budget Office and National Treasury, because for the first time we are aligning our thinking. The thinking within Parliamentary Budget Office is that higher revenue projections has not been tenable. Even as we talk, Honorable Speaker, we are not being able to meet our revenue projections because we project. Honorable Speaker, the revenue projections given to us by Treasury is less than what our own PBU has projected. It means, therefore, Honorable Speaker, that we are making a more realistic budget, because revenue collection projected is what will determine what kind of programs you want to implement. So, Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the CS Treasury, the new CS Treasury, because he's giving us a budget that is more realistic. Also, Honorable Speaker, that we are seeking to live within the confines of our means, that going forward, public debt is not going to be a solution for our problems. In the past, Honorable Speaker, we have been running very huge budgets and not factoring the fact that we have limited revenue sources. We end up running a very huge fiscal deficit. In this budget, Honorable Speaker, the fiscal deficit that we are applying is 4.5% to GDP. Remember, Honorable Speaker, that when we did supplementary 2 here, our fiscal deficit was 5.2. So we have moved downwards by over 0.7 basis points. So, Honorable Speaker, this shows that the reality of which is more inclusive, approaching development in a more inclusive way, is becoming a reality. Honorable Speaker, as I into some of the strategic areas, Honorable Speaker, remains most important for this economy. And in these estimates, Honorable Speaker, we have continued as usual to appropriate resources for fertilizer subsidy. Fertilizer subsidy is the reason, Honorable Speaker, that we have been able to increase food production in the country. As we talk, Madam Honorable Speaker,
Tracy, ulifikisha do za trip?
Sijafikisha bado. Saving for retirement has been my biggest priority.
So when did trip? Nilikuambia jua kali kuna do. Mimi venye nimejipanga na hii biashara yangu, sione nikiwa hizo.
Trip bado tunaenda. Na by the way, do you save for retirement?
Kwani mimi ni mzee? I'm still young and I've got plenty of time to start saving later. Then again, si watu wa jua kali, hatunanga hizo ma pension plans.
Kwani ujui unaweza register with an individual pension plan yenye iko regulated na RBA?
Inawakaje?
Una deposit any amount of money at any time na uko guaranteed ukikuwa mzee. Maisha yako itakuwa nywe.
By the way, nakushauri ni ukweli. Hadi mimi boost savings zangu kwa scheme yetu ya job.
Really?
Nilijua siwezi kuwa kijana forever. Sis, usikose kujipanga mapema. Tutakuwa wazee wa maana.
Hebu nionyesheni kuwa mzee wa maana.
Ensure you save and plan for your retirement during your youthful working days. Provided you are earning an income, you can join our retirement benefit scheme registered by Retirement Benefits Authority and safeguard your tomorrow. RBA, safeguarding your retirement benefits.
Greetings in the name of the Most High Jah Rastafari. My good name is Marley Moses, the positive warrior, alongside...
Yes, sir, DJ D-Rage, the baddest. Each and every Wednesday from 10 p.m. on KBC Channel 1 TV.
Tunakuletea the biggest reggae party in 254 in a yard extra. Extra niceness of reggae music.
Extra dose of entertainment.
When the thing is nice, we
have to do it twice.
The men and women in boats, they are commanded to defend and protect the sovereignty and territorial integrity of the Republic of Kenya. Their bravery knows no limits.
Make a man go through the wall without breaking the wall. Laziness, it is not in our vocabulary.
But what are their stories, their tales? Military Tales, every Saturday at 9 p.m. with Ben Troy and Joey.
Show me that it's mine, put my name on it. If it ain't love, then tell me why I always come back to you. If it ain't real, then tell me why we feel the way that we do. We be outside, but inside deep down, we both know the truth. I'm coming back to you. I'm always back to you. Oh, time is getting wasted. Knowing you need somebody when you make it home. Shawty's looking too damn good to be alone. Let me give you something to remember when I'm gone. Oh, baby, you know what type of time I'm on. When you spin that around, all the you talking, baby, ain't no backing off. When you drive me crazy, girl, you got me crashing out. Speaking through your eyes, girl, I could tell you want it out. When your body move, I swear that so dangerous. When you busting out them jeans, girl, ain't no taming it. Ain't the type to give it up, I know you saving it. Girl, show me that it's mine, put my name on it. If it ain't love, then tell me why I always come back to you. If it ain't real, then tell me why we feel the way that we do. We be outside, but inside deep down, we both know the truth. I'm coming back to you.
When it rains, it pours, the showers and storms, we gon' see it through. Long live the ones who are gone, the ones who live on. We do this all for you. I wanna give the world to the ones who gave me my life. It don't matter where you come from, your troubles, then we'll be alright. tried to take my life a few times. Sat on the corner of the bed and cried. I'm not a man who's great with goodbyes, but don't you listen to them dirty lies. I guess the reason why I'm still alive is cause the thought of my people crying let up my grip on that knife. Don't want you hearing on the news I died. I need to get a house by the sea, living easy. I need a good girl by my side who really sees me. I wanna give the world to the ones who gave me my life. It don't matter where you come from, your troubles, then we'll be alright. I know when it rains and it pours, it showers and storms, we gon' see it through. Long live the ones who are gone, the ones who live on. We do this all for you. I wanna give the world to the ones who gave me my life. It don't matter where you come from, your troubles, then we'll be alright. Too many times they defied me, given the chance they would spy me. Don't know about the demons I'm fighting, cause I was designed to be righteous, no. And still I stay strong, hold on, parley with my day ones. I gotta parley with my day ones. Defamation is the only thing they came for, but still I'm gonna fight cause I need to get a house by the sea, living easy. I need a good girl by my side who really sees me. I wanna give the world to the ones who gave me my life. It don't matter where you come from, your troubles, then we'll be alright. I know when it rains and it pours, the showers and storms, we gon' see it through. Long live the ones who are gone, the ones who live on. We do this all for you. I wanna give the world to the ones who gave me my life. It don't matter where you come from, your troubles, then we'll be alright. I look at all your exes, wanna hear from your type. You tell me that you love me, but that's not a lie. Cause I get insecure, swallow my pride. The assumptions drive me crazy that I tell myself maybe I've been distant lately, I can't help myself. These expectations, and I hope it compares. That we're making all that we're both there. Give you my I show you the ways I can make it up to you. Oh, wanna give you all of my love. Wanna give you all of my love. Yeah. Wanna give you all of my love. As I show you the ways I can make it up to you. Got to me addicted, like a drug I never needed. No mistake. Touching on my confidence, reason I want nothing else on my wish list. Oh no, I can't stop in love. You and me wanting, got me so bad, me so tempted to touch. Light up my smile like a spark on a razor. Every wrong way you do me and the reason I pull up, oh nana. Riding with you until the sundown. No do bad man, come there for my hand. You know see me, I did for you now. can see the diamonds, don't complain on it. We was hustling, you got no say on this. I'm just being honest, I'm moving steady. You came by success, ain't got no sale on it. You know that God did, he never gon' fail on us. Too much people got me thinking I'ma save all this. I know the ops want it, they love this. Two-tone got that bust down like whoa. The streets crazy, they don't love me no more. Not one for pressure, but I'll bang for my bros. Walking in Giuseppe, I'll be 10 on my toes. Welcome all the smoke. Mama pray for me so I won't fall. Walking 10 toes. I be pepping up and nobody knows. Anxiety, don't let the pressure get to you. You know we play for keeps. Don't let it go. Steady, moving on to greater. Never thought that I'd be ready. She let me, I let her keep her things. She told me, why didn't you just fight for it? All these baddies had too many. I promised that I wouldn't die for it. You just had to fucking let me. Now I'm married to the game, I'm in that. No more chains, I'm about me some gold. 3 babies, tryna make room for some more. Life learning lessons, cause you reap what you sow. Walking in Giuseppe, I'll be 10 on my toes. You know I welcome all the smoke. Mama pray for me so I won't fall. Walking 10 toes. I be stressing out, but nobody knows. Anxiety, don't let the pressure get to you. You know we play for keeps. Don't let it go, but yeah. We welcome all the smoke. Mama pray for me so I won't fall. Walking 10 toes. I be pepping up, but nobody knows. Stupid dumb. Get out, gonna lose it for ya. Come on, lose it all. We already dialing. Heartstrings got me like a violin, my love. She gon' let me dive in. Jet ski as she riding, my love. Stupid dumb. Stupid dumb. We already dialing. Only 2 of us, but we wildin', my love. Go stupid dumb. Tell the truth, can't feel my face. Just say less and use more tongue. You tell me how it tastes. I'll beat it up like a one-on-one. Lambo truck and it's parked out front. Came a long way, so we always stunts. Teach you how to roll me a J, cause I don't do blunts. She a tell little mama official. She blowing it back on me, blowing a whistle. As soon as I left, shawty texting, I miss you. These diamonds, they wet, they like getting some tissue. Tats on my skin, that show what I've been through. Been going in, we made it look simple. Yeah. And before she gave me that body, I had to get all in the mental. I've been going all stupid for ya. Been going stupid dumb. And I'm gonna lose it for ya. Around lose it all. We already dialing. Heartstrings got me like a violin, my love. She gon' let me dive in. Jet ski as she riding, my love. Roll me up and breathe me in. Black heart of the platinums. Wrap me like you wrap your ends. Love me like you love your Benz. You can't do all this alone. Love me. La 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 la.
Are your body so tan man, you don't step in no gym. Make me wanna get the purse where the letter C's twin. It's a secret, don't tell none of your friends what we did. Love me how I love the fact none of my enemies lit. Hitting but in the back of the G-Wag, I mean that. Had a thing for me back when I was tagging up them G-packs. Look in your eyes, wash her down below. Steady putting pressure on your kneecap. Sliders from Hermes, that's probably where her feet's at. Bracelets from Cartier, you ain't gotta put that on your wish list. Careful what you wish for. Goya, a tote bag, ain't trying to keep you indoors. I say it through the guys, but I won't tell you what they're in for. You keep saying I'm toxic. Second place niggas like your pics on the ground, but it's me that sees you topless. Be acting like you don't love going back and forth so good. I think that they should nominate you for the Oscars.
Love me like you love your Benz. Hold me like you hold your gems. Smoke it like you do your blims. Roll me up and breathe me in. Black card or the platinums. Rap me like you rap your ends. Love me like you love your Benz. You can't do all this alone. Love me. La la. La 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 love me. You know I'm real selective with my time. But for you I'm crossing every line. Imagination running to your location coming. Gotta make sure that you make it home tonight. Love me like you love your Benz. Hold me like you hold your gems. Smoke it like you do your blims. Roll me up and breathe me in. Black card or the platinums. Rap me like you rap your legs. Love me like you love your Benz. You can't do all this alone. Love me. La la. La 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 love me.
I'm in my prime, but this ain't even Final Form. They know me down, but still my feet, they find the floor. I went from living room straight up to sold out tours. Life's fire, but trust I'm ready for the war. Whoa, this is how the story goes. Whoa, I guess this is how the story goes. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows, I skated and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli-something, so I've been told. From the screen to the ring, to the pen, to the king. Where's my crown, that's my bling, always drama when I ring. See, I believe that if I see it in my heart, smash through the ceiling, cause I'm reaching for the stars. Whoa, this is how the story goes. Everybody knows, they know me where it snows. I skated and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli-something, so I've been told.
Highway to heaven, I'm just cruising by my lawn. They cast me out, left me for dead, them people cold. My faith in God, mine in the sun, I'm by the soul. My life is hard, I took the wheel, I cracked the code. Yeah.
I skated and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli-something, so I've been told. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skated and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli-something, so I've been told. Whoa. Did you hear what I said? And it's with the lights on and with the lights off. I know I'm tripping, she so that I don't even care. I'm not a type, but I don't ever listen to it. They said don't waste my time, I continue to do it. She's super hot, gotta get her, how could I not? Girl, I just won't stop, and you need to know. It's been so long, all I do is stare. It's so strong,
strong. I didn't know it then. So if I'm wrong. For giving up the plan. She got me gone. She don't even care that I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone.
What am I gonna do now? My heart ain't making no sound. Can't barely breathe whenever this girl come around. She's so intriguing, got me daydreaming. Each and every time I see her, I can't explain it, feel it. Anytime I see her pretty face. And the way she swing them hips up on her waist. Oh girl, you take me to a whole other place. The way I feel just won't go away. Girl, it's been so long.
All I do is stay. So strong. I didn't know it there. So I'm wrong. Giving up the plan. She got me gone. She don't even care that I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone.
Girl, you on fire, oh you're burning up. You really take me higher when you turn me up. Girl, you on fire, oh you're burning up. You really take me higher when you turn me up. Girl, you on fire, oh you're burning up. You really take me higher when you turn me up. Girl, you on fire, oh you're burning up. You really take me higher when you turn me up.
I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me gone. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. She got me If your chick come close to me, she ain't going home when she supposed to be. I'm getting money like I'm supposed to be. I'm getting money like I'm supposed to be. Oh, all my close to me, and all the mother knew where they supposed to be. Oh, go for me. Now your chicks in the pic like post for me. Oh, that's how I supposed to be. Yeah, that's how I supposed to be. Yeah, that's how I supposed to be. Everything look like it's supposed to be. Pull up to the club and it go up. Make your girl fall in love when I show up. It's not my fault, she wanna know me. She told me you was just a hummer. She came down like she knew me. Gave it up like a groupie. And that's facts, no printer. Cold, turn the summer to the winter. She saved me in her phone at bestie, but I had her screaming, oh. Yo girl, wasn't supposed to text me. You wanna know how I know what I know? Yo chick come close to me, she ain't going home when she supposed to be. I'm getting money like I'm supposed to be. I'm getting money like I'm supposed to be. Oh, all my close to me, and all the mother knew where they supposed to be. Oh, don't go for me. Now your chicks in the pic like post for me. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to be. Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to be. Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to be. Everything good like it's supposed to be.
Got your girl in my section finna go up. Smoking loud, I'm about to roll up. She ain't never got high like this with a guy like this. When she pop it, tell her hold up. Better believe she gon' leave with a real. I can't put it down like I do. I get the boss and no discussion, gotta deal with it. Team must swing, where about you? Does she roll? Yeah. When I hit it, I'ma kill it like where does she roll? You wanna know how I know what I know?
If y'all do come close to me, he gon' wanna ride off and it goes for me. I'll make him do it. I might let your boy show for me, but he gotta eat the like groceries. But he gotta get rid of these to me. I might have to selling his soul for me. Ooh, that's how it's supposed to be. If he wants me to expose the freak. Ooh, that's how it's supposed to be. Ooh, that's how it's supposed to be. Ooh, that's how it's supposed to be. Everything good like it's supposed to be.
Yo, chick come close to me. She ain't going home when she supposed to be. Getting money like I'm supposed to be. Getting money like I'm supposed to be. Getting money, I'm close
where the boss to be. Go for me. Like your chicks in the pit like close to me. That's how I'm supposed to be. That's how I'm supposed to be. That's how I'm supposed to be. Everything good like it's supposed to be. And I don't even know her name, but I know that she a go-go.
Pull up on your, tell your man I'm sorry. Honey on my wrist, jumping out the Rory. She hit this place, she know how to party. When I'm with my clique, we know how to party. How to party up, we know how to party. How to party up, we know how to party. How to party up, we know how to party. How to party up, we know how to party.
Was dancing naked in my living room. She straight out of college, just turned 22. Girl, get your money up, I ain't even mad at you. Got you all on me, making these niggas catch an attitude.
Tell 'em don't start it, my niggas retarded. The judge and the sentence, I got a good lawyer.
I got a few girls on the way. Baby girl, you ain't leaving. It's my birthday with the cake. So get up and let me eat it.
Pull up on your, tell your man I'm sorry. Honey on my wrist, jumping out the Rory.
She hit this place, she know how to party.
When I'm with my clique, we know how to party.
How to party up,
We know how to party.
how to party up,
We know how to party.
how to party up,
We know how to party.
how to party up. We know how to party.
Yeah,
I just got the ring. I think I deserve a toast. Shout out to my team. We be out here doing the most. Girl, come to my place. I don't bring no clothes. Let's get dirty, babe. Baby, drop it low.
I fuck a band on that.
Baby, been eating the weeds. All in the bag, there's in the cash. Meet me if you need it. I got a few girls on the way. Baby girl, you ain't leaving. It's my birthday with a cake. Look it up, let me eat it.
Pull up on your man, tell your man I'm sorry. Honey on my wrist, jumping out the Rory.
She hit this place, she know how to party.
When I'm with my clique,
We know how to party. How to party up.
we know how to party.
How to party up.
We know how to party.
How to party up.
We know how to party.
How to party up. We know how to party.
Party like a nigga just got out of jail. Flying in my Rari like a bat that just flew out of hell. I'm from the east of ATL, but ballin' in the Cali Hill. The mama booty booming, that moving and she standing still. I know these bitches choosing me, but I got 80 on me still. I'm tryna fuck, who tryna chill, cause I'm just tryna pay some bills. I'm multi-million-dollar flood, this watch here cost a $250,000. Just look at me and look at them. I smashed her on my first attempt. Like Scarface, the word is mine. You should read the blend. So either you gon' take a ride or you gon' stay with him. Cause I got places I can be. I give you what time to see. Gucci CB VIP, so f them niggas, look at me.
Pull up on your, tell your man I'm sorry. Honey on my wrist, jumping out the Rory.
She hit this place, she know how to party.
When I'm with my clique,
We know how to party. How to party up.
we know how to party.
How to party up.
We know how to party.
How to party up.
We know how to
Black leather glove, no sequin. Dance with me.
Cutthroat. At the same time, I'm about my dope. I'm a go-getter. 4-5 on me, turn you to a ghost. No, on this earth can treat me like a, you ain't know. That they call me the GOAT. Just like I'm your majesty, I take you out like Applebee's. All these after me, if they could, they would tackle me. Sneak this and by the yeah, that's bad for me. Everything these tell to get back to me. Lame, Tatum, peon. Yeah, they call me Mr. Glock. I press a button and send a missile. Soon as I get in the car, she try to suck it through the zipper. Yeah, these ain't on me, they hated God and flip. 10 toes down, I'm standing top, going all in. Just with the other side on. With y'all, Blizzard, that's my dog I like. You know I'ma ride with it. If you ever go against them, better run and hide. I put that money up for my. Yeah, let's go. D can't have my. Now been sipping too much drink, they told me to. Been going too damn hard, they told me to. Hey, I been doing my thing, these been all up in the way.
GLOCK, I pop like a bottle of Ace. Got 1,000 runs where I stay. Diamonds dance Harlem shake. For my birthday, I got a new block. I'm screaming. Lately, I've been bumping Tupac. It's still major smoker like a moon rock. Came out the house today, chrome heart down to the tube sock. I put that money up for my D can't have my no. Been sipping too much drink, they told me to. Been getting too much cake and I cannot. Yeah.
Filled with 1955 and I'm on 85 doing 95 in a 1952 Dodge. I done seen so much with 2 eyes, I don't even feel away. Just neutralizing, been criticizing, been scrutinized. It ain't to me, I'm just shooting flies. It ain't to me, it's just you and I and then me and God and my crew of guys. They can't get to me, Lord knew they tried, but like Denzel Washington and Book of Elijah, moving blind and a little behind. And if you forgot, here's a little reminder that I'm still chopping wood, still grinding, still rhyming, popping in, I be on kill timing. In a rough, I'm like a real diamond. In a cut, I like a chill climate. Pretty much, I'm just a cool. You don't wanna see me cool, try me. I've been working on my attitude. Don't know what I'm about to do about it, but I know I'm about to act a fool in a bad mood, so I'm taking it out of my work. Then look in these eyes, boy, they gotta be sick and tired. I showed them I do it like it was an exercise, and I did it like 20 times. You know that I roll with the guys, the same kind, unified, simplified. Better stay on your side or play with the crimes that place me inside the insane asylum. Playing stupid, you don't see the sign, you don't feel the vibe, you can't hear the sirens. Repetition, need reminders, I clutch a 40, it'll clear your conscience. Reputation, I've been working honest, I'm a Georgia boy, but I'm Atlanta's finest. Going door to door, I'm trying to organize it, I restore the feeling and fulfill a promise. No one talk about Grammy. First up, pay homage. Step 2, step through like Bron and Bryant. Take off the head of a giant. Step 3, then just me. So I get that. Gotta keep that watch. Let Ron burn like a lit match. Let grown men get their own love. I heard they starting to look at it. Yes, I really am the pick of the litter. I'm sipping liquor like a leader. Bigger, you need a leader. I can come and deliver the victory. But again, revenge is bittersweet. In the end, I win like Andy Reid. In the stone cement. It's meant to be on the throne. The king with enemies.
I take out my shirt today. I'm taking out. Okay, I'm taking out Earth today. Got paid on that birthday. So calling my pay, she making it shake. I take it to work.
Lift with your legs, little bro. Step poppin', blast. As long as that motion, I begin to cook. Sneaky link, she say that's her. I don't give a fuck. These trying to scrap, but I'm knucking if you bucking. Where they at? It's getting
let it be. Say I ain't the guy, they must be smoking. Always talking about potential. I am the better me. Jack of all trades. Name a who ahead of me. Must be God instead of me. Things sticky. Yeah, it's getting sticky. Yo, where they at? It's getting sticky.
Baby girl, I'm finna rock your
getting sticky in this
sticky situation. This combination caught me red-handed, palms itching like rosacea, standing like ovation on business occupation, dripping condensation. Gotta whisper conversations.
Grab that mop, I got something
Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in this. Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in it. Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in it. Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in it.
Outside with it, tell them I did it. Allergies to bum, I see you, my eyes itching. Regular, all this irregular. Ahead of ya, I'm better, baby. Check the vehicle, La Ferrari, Tower. I could fit 10,000 in these trousers, but that pillow talking, stay away from coma. A home wrecker, I've been and who I wanna. Okay.
I drink a lot of juice, I smoke a lot of smoke, but don't believe that. I know these I came in with the game, I left out with the they wanna try me, but I can let it go. Which one make you need it? How about with the rest? Calling shots and whacking, she clean it up my record list. I can't be out here like this. They wait for close your eyes, counting 10, running the rest and make it speed. Came in with the squad, I came in with the glow. She can start it every time, she gon' do it like a pro. Try and ride out, go out the radar. Nowadays I like being remote. I don't f with these at all. I'm praying for kids, I got mad like a pole. You could go to, better keep your hand on clutch, keep your head up. I think I've been doing too much, yeah, I've been way too fed up. At least the man, he's why I sell these levels, pay my jealous. You know just what I feel, I hate it when it show. Where you get Buja Day, think I've been here before. Know why I love your page, cause you don't even post. Yeah, I've been had trust issues, can't let them get you. I drink a lot of juice, I smoke a lot of smoke, but don't believe that. I know these I came in with the game, I left out with the they wanna try me, but I can let it go. Which one make you need it? How about with the rest? College shots and whacking, she clean it up my record list. I can't be out here like this. They wait for close your eyes, counting 10, running the racks and make it speed. You know I got millions up back in, baby. All this talking on this nigga, I caught him in the red. Me really in the field, I put you in the stand. Oh, you like the jail? I been cooking with my hands. Which one make you need? How about with direction? Been college shots and whacking, she clean it up my record list. I can't be out here like this. Close your eyes, counting 10, running the race and make it speed.
Money on money, these millions you dig. I'm spending this on my kids. I'm sending the bit, not the beans. Smoke, pink slip, no rings. I don't want you gonna do nothing if I gotta be the one tell you to spin. Telling for nothing and I gotta be the one calling them friends. Drop top Rolls Royce, I don't know the kind, I don't know the name of it. This was last night and this morning, but I don't know the name of it. She told that she don't know nothing about them and this fame of. We want the same mud, not the green, like they're the same mud. Mommy, you a I don't want shots. Brother, you a rape. My brother. Twin, you a pet. Running through sex. Hey, Louis V. Slacks. Hermes trench. Hermes. Swim pool heated. Yeah, she ain't trying to eat it. She ain't trying to what? Show you can beat it. Drink 2 liter, ride a 2-seater, ride with an eater. Calling me Poppy, I'm calling her mommy, and senorita. I ain't been cocky, but I've been playing on ever since Beepers. Me good the first day, I might keep her good. Blowing money fast like a film cheater. I've been in the trenches filled with hyenas. Boo got a spider whipping that from the side. Spending your money, these millions you dig. I'm spending it on my and kids. I'm sending the bit, not the beans. Smoke, pink slip, no rings. I don't want you gonna do nothing if I gotta be the one tell you to spin. Telling for nothing and I gotta be the one calling them friends. Oh God. Drop top Rolls Royce, I don't know the kind, I don't know the name of it. This was last night and this morning, but I don't know the name of it. She told that she don't know nothing about them and this fame of. We want the same mud, not the green, man, the same mud.
I start bowling these spaghetti. Yeah. First off, gotta go get it. Talk, let's do more spinning. Walk down to get drenched. Turn the whole city up lit. Back coulda went video. Wow. Savage 21 killers. Brad bitch riding with the sister. Dog, bro turn cop, new body. Twin, you red, you smoke. Shoot him in the head, you the goat. Coulda went fed with bro. Trap living off the ocean. Yeah, they found on the roads, I don't know. The eaters go everywhere I go. Yeah.
B.I.G., B.I.G., what are you saying? My baby this big as it gets. Running it up like my crib at the top of the hill. Really though, that's cause it is. Quit being so sensitive and taking it personal, baby, it's biz. I cut that off, but it don't cut me a check. It is what it is. Run that back turbo. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. It's simple, but it ain't easy. I gotta figure it out. Run that back turbo. Go to hating the disease and they dying off. I got a goddess that just hopped up out of the pool and she never drying off. Chef up the product, I put that right on the shelf and hell yeah, it's flying off. Cause you talking about stupid, we out of here, baby. Yeah, I'm signing off. Boy, let's go. Whole different breed, you know, my life a whole different degree, you know. Trying to flip me a B and more, no wonder I'm capital P, you know. On the west side of the deal was cold, me and Tony and Caprice, you know. We had to print out the CDs and plan all the seasons, just roll up our sleeves, you know. Understand, came straight out the concrete, there wasn't no beach for the breeze, you know. Mobbing like Paul Capiche, you know, cause need more than a piece, low. God. Took a long way to the top. Y'all too worried about a fast track. Face all on the front page, I don't give a about no backlash. I've been backstabbed and laughed at. We gon' see who get the last laugh. And we doing more numbers than still doing more numbers than hashtags. Yeah, big business with a fat staff in the crib alone, having flashbacks like I really sacrificed it all. Yet I wanted it that bad. B.I.G., B.I.G., what are you saying? My baby this big as it gets. Running it up like my crib at the top of the hill. Really though, that's cause it is. Quit being so sensitive and taking it personal, baby, it's biz. I cut that off, but it don't cut me a check, but it's what it is.
Got that let's get back to the business. I ran up them rest independent. Stack them rest next to the fan on the ceiling. I can go blow me a million. Jump off the P, I can ball in Detroit like I'm playing the Pistons. No time to wait, I'ma hit it and skate, hope they paying attention. They try to turn their back on the realest, say what with the word on me now when you feel this. Cause I hype me some realists, my competition, I like all of my chillin'. You like the top, I can but can't wipe it except when we linkin'. Young gun on the mic and I twinkle like ice, no they can't see me. Sell around lens, wanna light bright, can't nobody dim it. Pull up, big body bands, me and my twin and all the critics. You ain't my kin, you ain't my type, like one of the gimmicks. Clear little stop it like I play with it.
B.I.G., B.I.G., what are you saying? My baby this big as it gets. Running it up like my crib at the top of the hill. Really though, that's cause it is. Quit being so sensitive and taking it personal, baby, it's biz. I cut that off, but it don't cut me a check, but it's what it is.
Kanipaka mafuta halafu akaniambia niziepuse na saitani.
Na ukakubali?
Si hiyo nitakubali. Wewe unaweza kataa masani.
Wewe.
Paka mafuta
Wewe sikia.
Kwani alikuwa akipakwa mafuta akipigwa.
Sasa si vile nilisikia ati anatolewa mapepo.
Ulipakwa mafuta mwili mzima?
Mwili mzima. Na nikaambiwa nisioge mpaka maombi ifike mbinguni.
Kawera.
Yes.
Uliingia hiyo kanisa? Ndio unitoe sapiu.
Wewe.
Ukampaka mafuta. Huyo ni mama.
Which side is the Pacific?
Wewe.
Kila kona.
The men and women in boats. They are commanded to defend and protect the sovereignty and territorial integrity of the Republic of Kenya. Their bravery knows no limits.
Make a man go through the wall without breaking the wall. Laziness. It is not in our vocabulary.
But what are their stories, their tales? Military Tales, every Saturday at 9 p.m. with Ben Troy and Joey.
Hi.
Yes?
Hi.
Hi. How may I help you?
Ulisemaje about ile deal?
What story?
About the goals.
Ah, you're that guy who came to J&J about selling gold, right?
Yeah.
How did you find where I stay?
Mulizia directions nikaelezewa hadi hapa.
Young man, because I told you to deal with Jamal and you don't want to, I want you to listen to me and listen to me very carefully because I'm not about to repeat. I am not buying anything from you. I don't want to see you at J&J and I do not want to see you in my compound. Do you understand? So you better leave before I call the police on you.
Ama tungeenda kwanza tukunywe chai ama
hata achana na mambo ya chai kwanza. Unajua tangu nikuja hapa hata tujaomba.
Kweli hatujaomba?
Labda tufunge macho tuweze kuomba.
Tuombeni basi.
So, Master and Everlasting Father, Lord, we thank you for being with us. We thank you for being with Sister Kathy. Lord, as she has accepted Christ, Jehovah Lord, we are asking you to walk her throughout this journey. All I ask, trusting and believing in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen. Amen.
So, Kathy, we are happy to have you here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
What made you think of accepting Christ?
Well, after spending time with Millicent yesterday, I felt I need to be near him.
Oh, near who exactly?
You know.
It's okay, Kathy, tell her.
Near Christ.
Okay, ni vizuri kubadilika, Kathy. Ningependa kukualika kesho jioni kanisani. Tuweze kukuombea na uweze kutubu.
It's okay if you pray from here. I'm fine.
You know, Kathy, tukienda na pastor wengine waombe na sisi, prayers zinakuwa very strong.
Millicent, I'm not ready to go to church yet. And that's why I asked that she would be here. In any case, something has come up and I need to go. I need to go to the office. So if you could pray quickly, I'd be a very happy woman of God.
Are you sure?
About?
Accepting Christ as your personal savior?
You know what, Pastor? Let's just give her time. Wacha tumpate tu time. Unajua it's a process. Getting saved is a process.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a big step.
It is.
And I'm sure I'm going to find my way around.
Oh, yes.
Sawa sawa basi. I'm available in case you need something.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Millicent. Kuku. Zimekuwa.
Nakwambia. Lakini bata ziliibiwa zote. Pale unaona ukiteremka tu pale hivi chini. Pale kuna shimo alitoboa pale. Sasa nataka niweke fence kabisa iende kabisa mpaka huko kwingine. Ndio wasikate tena.
Millicent.
Yes.
It looks like Ruth left very early today.
No, hapana. Ruth didn't come last night. Hakulala hapa last night.
Oh, silly me. Why would I think she lives here?
Yeah, but most of the time she spends here. She likes it here.
Yeah. Because I had Isha mention something of that sort some time back.
Yes. Na kwani ulikuwa unamuhitaji?
No, it's okay. I'll find her at J&J.
No, I think the best thing you can do is call her. Usually today she has classes. No, unaweza enda ukampata yuko J&J ameenda for classes. So maybe I think the best thing for you to do is just call her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Mpigie kwanza.
Okay, let me try and call her.
Haya, sawa. Ndio nilikuwa nakwambia, niwanzema nataka kufence, you know, from there mpaka the other side. Alafu pia tunaona shamba vitu zimekuwa sana.
Naona unafanya kazi.
Unafanya kazi Hata labda ukienda ndakuchunia mboga kidogo pia niko na popo.
Naona hata kitunguu iko.
I think that was the best decision nani alifanya kunihamisha kunileta hapa. Mimi kuna kashamba na lima. Sasa naweza weka nini? Hata ile pande nyingine kuna ng'ombe. A few like 4 or 3.
Hiyo ni vizuri sana. Naona sasa uko busy.
I'm busy now. I don't have time to like, you know, kuwa na mafikira mengi. My time is taken by all this. Kufuga kuku, kufuga ng'ombe na pia na shamba. So I think
vizuri sana.
Yeah, and I thank God. God has been very faithful to me.
Hello, Shiro. Good morning to you, madam. I want the files of the pending jobs because I think we are lagging behind.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, dear.
Good morning, Catherine.
Yeah, at your mom's place. I was talking to her. I was asking her where you are.
And what did she tell you?
She told me you might be in class.
I did not attend class today. I had to go out of town.
Oh. Okay, when will you be back?
I'm not really sure when I'm coming back, but you can just tell her I'm going to call her and explain.
Okay. All right. Okay, no problem. Bye.
Okay, bye. You bring the files to the office?
Okay, madam.
Millicent.
Hebu ngoja kidogo. Kama fanya hivi, umemaliza kufida?
Nimemaliza, nimevaa
hata maji. Fanya hivi, nataka uende kwa shamba. Enda utoe mboga, utoe lettuce, utoe na popo. Na upack 2 different bags. Nataka zingine ukipack pasta akitoka, umpatie hizo zingine utampatia kati akienda. Sasa fanya hivyo saizi. Mimi nakwambia wafanye kazi. Masikio iko tu hapa, nataka kusikia vile tunasema.
Millicent.
Yeah?
Don't think Kathy is ready for God.
Come on, stop judging her. Give her time.
She's distracted sana.
Kathy ako na mambo mengi sana kwa kichwa yake. Fanya haraka. Kimbia.
She keeps checking her phone.
Come on, Pastor, let it be. Wachana na Kathy.
I don't trust her.
You know what, Pastor? I know I've told you so much about Kathy. And some of the things I've told you are negative things. Sawa. But we need to give her a chance. Even the Bible tells us. Why are you judging? You're judging her.
Millicent, but I'm just speaking my mind.
Hapana.
Uoni venye anakaa kuna kitu? I think she's after something.
Just let it be. Just let it be.
Okay, then I have to leave. I have a prayer meeting in church. So, see you later.
Wewe nenda, tutapata mboga nimekuwekea.
Sawa.
Look at her. She's coming here to pray for Kathy and she's telling me she doesn't trust. Huyu ni pastor aina gani?
Hello, Mike. She's not in Nairobi.
What do you mean she's out of Nairobi? You will get me Ruth, then you'll have your Isha back.
Okay.
Thank you so much, madam. We will keep in touch.
Okay, you're welcome. I'll be waiting for your call for the next delivery.
Sawa, you have a good day.
You too.
You know, I actually like how you handle clients sometimes.
Thank you, madam.
When you decide to work, you really work.
Okay, thank you. Can you keep a secret? Seriously? Yes, I can.
Are you sure?
Very sure, madam.
So I need you to go to my mom's house. In the next 10 minutes.
Okay, what do you want me to get from there?
Do this. Go to J&J. Check if she's there. I just confirmed. Yes, fine. Just go check.
Pole, nilikuwa shambani. Nikiangalia zile vitu unaweza katiwa ubebe mboga.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. Listen, I need to go to J&J. Let's go together.
Sina shughuli huko leo.
What do you mean, Millicent? That is our company. We can go there whenever we please.
I know that.
We are the bosses.
I know. But it's you wanted to go and see Ruth, so why don't you just go? Me nitabaki.
And has she called you?
No, she hasn't.
She's supposed to call you and tell you she's not in Nairobi.
Oh. Jamani, msichana. She hasn't called me.
Children of today, they're always up and about.
You know, Kathy, I don't understand why we never used to get along.
I know. But everything has its own time.
Really? And everything happens for a reason. What is it about you and these text messages and Simu?
It's a client. He's a client who was supposed to go to J&J today, but now he's proving difficult. That's what I'm trying to sort out.
Basi wachana na yeye. I mean, you don't have to stress yourself. Kama si wetu. Just let it be.
Ruth. Hi, Mom. Okay, I just want you to listen to me very carefully.
Why?
Yeah, I want you to act cool in front of Kathy, okay?
You know, I wish sometimes you can listen to me.
Listen, I've sent Shira over there and she's going to tell you about some files at the guest room. And I also want her to check Kathy's phone. Yeah, and if she asks you anything, just tell her we're arguing because I did not tell you about going to Nakuru.
So you want me to?
Yes, I want you to lie. I mean, God will understand, so don't worry. Just once, come on. Okay. Okay, good. Bye.
All right.
Is Ruth okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She's telling me that she has traveled. You know, I don't understand her. I spoke to her last night. And she never told me she was traveling today. Kathy? Nini na text? By the way, where's Tiffany?
Yeah, I'm actually texting them to check if the baby is okay.
Oh, na wewe nakuuliza hivi. You're not scared of leaving the baby alone? Considering the fact that she was kidnapped just the other day.
No, Kisaka is there with them. Besides, I don't think this kidnapping would happen again.
Oh, you sound very sure.
Of course. My home is safe.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, nimeambia Kamau akatakatia mboga. I know you like lettuce. I know you like leeks for making soup. And then we also have spinach and there's a popo.
Ah, yeah, okay, good.
And then upeleke watoto.
Sounds very good. I see you've been doing a very good job.
Come and see. Come and see.
The men and women in boats, they are commanded to defend and protect the sovereignty and territorial integrity of the Republic of Kenya. Their bravery knows no limits.
Make a man go through the wall without breaking the wall. Laziness. It is not in our vocabulary.
But what are their stories, their tales? Military Tales, every Saturday at 9 p.m. with Ben Troy and Joey.
Madam.
Wewe unanikana kujua.
Umetumwa na Ruth.
Okay, unatakaje?
Of course. She's the clever one.
Boss, nini unataka wewe?
Niambie, uko na mtoi?
Niko na mtoto kwa hivyo.
Uliza, unakuanga na mtoto?
Niko na mtoto kwa hivyo. Ukiguza mtoto wangu akiwewe.
Sasa hiyo ita happen unless ulete ufala.
Boss, nini nikusaidie na nini?
Naenda kwa nyumba ya mama ya Ruth kufanya nini?
Mimi nimetumwa files, nataka tu kuchukua files hapa na niende job.
Pick it. Pick the phone. Ala. Weka loudspeaker.
Loudspeaker nini tena na?
Weka loudspeaker.
Hello madam.
Shiro, where are you?
Niko njiani ndio niko karibu kufika.
Can you be fast at least for once? And you make sure you check Kathy's phone.
Sawa madam, nikuulize uko wapi?
I've told you I've gone to Nakuru.
Udema anajifanya mjanja sana, si ndio? Fanya hivi. Go pick your files. And don't tell anyone we had this conversation. In fact, hata usiambie mtu umeona sura yangu, sawa? Chunga maisha ya mtoto wako. Sawa? Have a nice day.